Hello. Yeah, we've got kind of a full queue today, so I thought I'd try to start as early as possible. Hey Peach, hey Jatoiba, hey Lemon, Agnolia, hello. Norna, hello. Because, hey Kichi, I'm glad to see you here. Kichi got 2 slots, but there's 3 characters, though 2 of the characters are like really experimental and I'm like super excited to sketch something for them. And then the other is a pet, which I always love doing the pet commissions. For you, me. But yeah, I'll start with you, Kichi. You were the first person, so let me stick you on the working on. Hey Neon. Hey Evie. Let me get a... Oh wow, we haven't done a commission stream in a while because there's no commissions in my recent files. Let's see. Hey kids, nothing much. My leg is hurting me this morning, so after each commission, I'll probably take a quick break and do my stretches. Cause sometimes when I sit down for really long times without doing them, like doing the commission streams, it starts to get worse. So I'll just get up and like do a couple stretches, and I should be doing that anyway, so. Alrighty. Oh wow, it's been a month since I've done commissions, you guys. Yeah. It's like a common thing. I went to PT for it once, so I have like all the stretches I need. It has to do with my glutes, I think, are underdeveloped, so sometimes the rest of my muscles around them start to work too hard, and then they'll get inflamed, and then they'll push on my sciatic nerve, and then it's like blah. So I'll just do my stretches and make sure that they loosen up. Yeah, Agnolia. I think it's a pretty common problem. Like it's not like everyone has it, but I think that for like sciatica pain, it's a pretty common cause for it. It's like your glutes not getting, because they're like the biggest muscle. They're the biggest muscle in your entire body, I think. Yeah, I was looking at them this morning, Kichi, and I like that they're kind of like, I guess you could like classify them as being a little bit gory, quote unquote, but they don't really like set me off just because they're like so experimental in it. So I really like it. It kind of got me thinking about how I might like portray a curl feather in the dark forest. Like, oh yeah, I could probably make her kind of like scary without making her outright gory. I'm not copying your design or anything, but it made me start thinking about like maybe different ways I could portray her, because I know people have been wanting me to draw her dark forest version. I'm still kids, I stay in my pajamas if I don't leave the house that day, and that includes stream days. I am always in my PJs on stream days. I'm in PJs and I'm in a hoodie. Body horror. That's the word I was looking for, Kichi, but yeah. Oh yeah, I did change my chat thing. Let me change it back. I changed it for the stream. It's harder to see. Let me change it back to the easier to see version. There we go. Thank you for reminding me. I knew I forgot to change one thing back, but it's way easier to see it on my Photoshop layout. with the little black box behind all y'all names. You can actually kind of read the names a little bit easier. Pajamas? I don't know, I just say PJs. Okay, let me bring in some Yumis. I got a lot of Yumis in my DMs. But for some reason, Discord doesn't want to open. Why doesn't Discord want to open? Okay. I was like, you were just opened. Where is Kichi? There you are. I'm in my PJ pants unless I'm leaving the house. Exactly, Kura. Now, my mom, she raised me to never wear PJs out in the world. And even though I'm an adult and like 30 years old now officially, I still can't do it. It's like I hear her in the back of my brain if I like step out of the house with PJs. She's like, are you really gonna do that? Did I raise you that way? I'm like, no, Mom. Okay. Oh, maybe I don't have Yumi in the DMs. Okay, I'll just pull from the coffee. Do you guys have, I don't know how many of you guys, I mean, even when you still live with your parents, you feel like that. Like, there's always that one thing that your parents, like, just hammered into you that's not necessarily, like, a social faux pas, but it was just, like how, don't wear PJs to the grocery store type of thing. For my mom, it was the PJs thing. For my dad, it was probably, oh my God, he would always, like, he would get on me if I didn't like plug my phone or any of my like electronic devices in at the end of the night. He'd always be like, charge your devices. I can hear it in my brain right now. That's why I cannot go to bed unless I've checked that everything is plugged in. Baby. The only time that I wore PJs out was on PJ day in high school. Because it was like, you were allowed to. They're from a one-off doodle that spun into its own thing, biased around a character called Clint, whose job it is to remove aggression or lingered spirits. Ooh, that sounds like a cool video game. How did you start making full bodies? Yeah, I use a lot of references. The Warrior Cat project, like where you draw all the Warrior Cats, or even if I know that there's somebody that has like the 100 most popular warrior cats or whatever. Doing something like that gives you an excuse to like heavily reference poses. So I use the warrior cat design blog to like practice posing a lot. That's why the poses are all kind of out there and not really that great for like a design pose. They're not like static, but built like a pit bull. She's the buffest cat I've ever owned. I'm just thinking like, I don't know, buff warrior cats. But yeah, definitely using references helps because cats are like super fluid. And I don't know. And once you start using references and you kind of like subconsciously got anatomy in your brain, which takes a while. It takes like years. You can start to like break it or add in human anatomy just for like expressions and stuff. Like I break cats' shoulders a lot to make them, I don't know, so they can do like more human stuff with their hands, with their paws. But rounder and shorter. What kind of expression should she have? Oh, she's so pretty. I love calicos. But yeah, drawing full cats' bodies just takes practice, like everything else. Yeah, and it does take continual practice. I just turned 30 on Thursday. We had a birthday stream, Kirby. I am no longer part of the 20-something club. I'm old. I should redesign my mascot, Apple, with like a beard. Here, this is what she'll look like with a beard. Old Apple. She's gonna look more and more like Santa with her beard, because then she's gonna have the red scar. And she'll have like the white beard. Oh my god, she's turning into Santa! Does she usually have squinty eyes, or does she do like the cute big old eyes sometimes? She has the kindest eyes. Aw, baby. Big old eyes. If I would still be into Warriors in 10 years? Well, if you asked me if I was still gonna be like heavily into the Warriors fandom when I was 30, I would have said no. So, who freaking knows at this point? I think I failed to account that as I grew, the Warriors fandom grew too. So there's like, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not gonna be sad if it's not part of my life anymore. I'm sure that when I finally move on from it, hopefully it will be an amicable move on, and I won't need it anymore. Hey, A. I kind of want her to have kind of squinty eyes. I'm also not warmed up yet. I did draw yesterday, but I didn't draw any cats yesterday, so... Hey, Amber. Yeah, we're drawing a real kitty cat, but I'm trying to figure out what kind of, we're drawing Yumi. I'm trying to figure out, I want it to be a mostly head-on so that we can see her split face a little bit, but I want it to not be like completely head-on. My sweet potato. I love naming animals after food. That's actually like a pretty popular namesake for my whole family. Like my sister's cat's named Avi, which is just short for avocado. And then we had Kobe, which was named after Kobe cheese, and Kobayashi from Iron Chef. Don't ask. We had Pickles. We had Olive, my doggy. Naming pets after food is just a natural. Kobe Jack. I know. Kobe is such a cute name for a cat. Kobe was a black cat. Kobe had the little white spot on his chest, and my raven paw design was based on Kobe. I do have a cat now. Her name is Apple. She is 16. She was absolutely hoarding my lap this morning while I was like sitting down eating breakfast and watching a Binding of Isaac YouTube video. She could not get comfortable in it, and she got very frustrated with me because I wasn't sitting the exact way she wanted me to. I want her to have big eyes. And then when I got up to start stream, she immediately took my spot. You guys want to see what she did yesterday when I was sitting on the couch and I got up to make my coffee, and then when I came back, she stole my spot and she was sitting. I couldn't even be mad at her. I got back to the couch. Hold on, let me find it. I got back to the couch and she stole my spot, right? And then she sat there and she looked at me like this. Like, how can you be mad at this? I was like, bruh, it wasn't but like 10 seconds. Rude. Very, very rude of her. Also, she's still shedding. She's a short-haired cat, but man, does she like have so much fur fall out in the spring. She likes being brushed, thankfully, but she also only sits like a particular way because she has a little bit of arthritis, so it's kind of hard to brush her on the other side that she usually sits down on. Catch and release program, her brother was a tuxedo. I ended up adopting her because she grabbed my arm. Oh my gosh. Okay, cats definitely choose you. I am a firm believer of that. In that pose when we get there, yeah. I don't know why she's, oh man. I was like, alrighty then. I had to take a picture of it. I've been sending it to everybody. I kind of want her eyes to be, but I don't. Draw one of the new, oh my gosh, yeah, we could draw a wildcat like that. The wildcats are gonna be like, I'm probably gonna use the wildcats to practice some posing because they're all the same exact stupid design. Do I ever pack her around like a baby? I used to. I still need to get a picture of her with the apple scarf that my sister knitted me, but let me look to see if I have that picture of her. I have a couple of times. She's okay with it. She'll do it to herself. Like if there's a blanket on the couch that's all like curled up. But, hold on. But she won't, sometimes she won't do it. I like don't usually get a picture of her. Do I have that picture on here? I don't know. She has a little cat cave that she'll go into and she likes her tube. Yeah, I guess I don't have it on here. I'll try to find it. I think my mom has the picture. I might ask her. If I ask her to send me the picture of Apple with the blanket all around her, she'll know exactly what she's talking about. I usually just let her do it to herself right now. I mean, she is 16, so I try not to mess with her too much sometimes. Like, I give her a little arthritis liquid because she can still jump up on stuff. I have stairs like on the bed, and then I have stairs to the coffee table so she can jump onto the couch a little easier, but she can't jump on the couch. She's also one of these cats that like once she accidentally messes up jumping to something once, she won't try again. She's like very timid. She's never been a huge jumper anyway, so yeah. I have some stairs that also are okay, I'm like wanting to draw a full body because I love this kitty. that like multi-purpose is like storage. Finished it out early this week. Unexpected travel tomorrow to Wednesday. Well, here's hoping for a very productive day. I hope you can get most of it done. If you do a full body, I mean, you totally kind of just want to draw her low fiend. Low fiend's not that hard. I'm just gonna draw her low fiend. You've donated so much money. I'm gonna draw her low fiend. I really just want to draw baby. Just a good old loaf. Yeah. Basically. Kichu is the MVP of the stream, for sure. It's a group. Oh goodness. That's crazy. Excuse you, Kichi. That's not what you were supposed to do when I said that. Does she just have a short tail? Yeah, probably. Do you have any pictures of her full body now that I'm drawing all of it? Thank you, Kichi. I charge enough. Don't you worry. I did not raise my prices this week. I think I'm gonna try to go back to doing like simplified chibis. Simplified-ish. I mean, obviously this isn't a chibi or simplified, but I'm gonna try to like reprogram my brain, I guess. I wanted to have little tiny tufts. Grabbing phone. Frost sent me their kitty cat. Ooh, look at this kitty cat, you guys. This is Kyugu Ruby's Frost. Oh, we're getting all the kitty cats today. Look at him. Look how big the eyes are. Oh my gosh, baby. So cute. Such a pretty eye color. Like the turquoisey. Also, let me know if the audio is a little funky, too quiet, too loud. I did change my audio settings for Thursday's stream, so I'm not sure if I got it completely 100% back to normal. Give me a warrior cat character to draw. What book are you on, Spotted Pelt? Do you want like an older character or do you want like a newer character? Or Snowfur. I was reading something about Snowfur yesterday. What was I reading? I don't remember. Background characters. I was gonna say Stormfur, but imagine reading something. It's more likely than you think in the Werecats fandom. Poppy Frost is good. I really like seeing people draw Blossom Fall. Blossom Fall is like usually gives pretty unique designs. Cloverfoot, yeah. We'll probably do a bit of Starless Clans headshots tomorrow. Oh, we'll probably have a repeat of last Thursday's stream, where we started with the Starless Clan headshots, and then we'll do some more Suzanne cats. The blog, people on the blog are already like, you drew Mocha and Shine Cloud, can you do these other ones? And I'm like, I'll get to it, I'll get to it. Glad to see people excited. I gotta get through to them before Stormplants Folly comes out, because after Stormplants Folly comes out, I don't think I'll want to do it. You know? Like my updated Scorchfur? Thanks, I like him too. I felt a little bit more confident reading or redesigning him after I had reread A Vision of Shadows, which I'm about to I'm actually about to reread A Vision of Shadows for like the third time, maybe third time, maybe fourth time for the magnum opus soon. Once I finish SkyClan's Destiny and Hawkwing's Journey, I'll be rereading Thunder and Shadow. So we'll see if my new designs, I haven't reread it since I started redesigning them, so we'll see how they stack up. I said Blossom Fall, somebody else said Poppy Frost. Okay, when you reread A Vision of Shadows, definitely try to focus on like the characters in Shadow Clan. I felt like that helped me be interested a lot. I don't know. I really like Shadow Clan. Just like thinking about all the things that the little minor characters in Shadow Clan had to go through. Yeah, Rabbit Leap. Yes. I wish Violet Shine didn't hate Shadow Clan, but I understand why she does. Yeah, Shadow Clan. Oh yeah, Light Blooms, you have an OC that's a leader of Shadow Clan, and I really liked your little paragraph on them that you sent. I like when people send me paragraph elevator descriptions of their OCs. That's what I call them, like the elevator pitch. When you're only in the elevator with somebody for like a minute and you have to pitch your entire idea to them. You like her brother? I know I don't like Briarlight, even though I'm hosting a map with Brightheart in it. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I could ever host a map with a character that I disliked. I'd be like, I don't want to waste my brain power on them. The finished example slide, so I use Streamlabs, and Streamlabs has a widget called Photo Slide where you can pick a folder that it will randomly cycle through. So I have a commissions folder on this computer. And so whenever I finish a commission, I just stick it in the folder and it gets added to the slide. Yeah, Holly. Tiger Claw and Sasha graphic novel is the colored version is the next thing to come out. I'll be excited for people to get reintroduced to it. After quite a few years when I reread it, I forgot just how kind of like heartbreaking but also sweet the story is. Like, it's got an actually like really good story, I think. Don't get hurt. I am Evil Thylacine Mothlight map coming in April 28th. I think there is a Mothlight map, right? I think there is. I appreciate people. Like I said, I appreciate people that like Mothlight. Most people who like her can just relate to her, I think. I don't know. I feel like I would feel better about her having like the ADHD if she actually had it for more than like 3 chapters, but... Ooh, Kichi Yumi photos. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is perfect. She took her meds. The Moonstone gave her her prescription. Yeah, the Star Clan version of her sucks. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to be real with you. If the art style was actually good in the Tiger Star and Sasha graphic novel, I feel like that would be the most popular graphic novel that Warrior Cats has ever put out. Because the story is so good. Oh, I think I already pulled out that one. Strongest story-wise of the Tokyo Pop era, yeah. It's crazy because they were all written by the same comic book scriptwriter. She needs eyebrows. And I need to make her... give her some white. More inbound. Whoa! Brace for impact. More pet pictures. Coming in hot. Yeah, I didn't know that they were all written by the same guy until I was looking on the wiki where he's credited to have written all of the graphic novels except for the 2 new ones. Apple! Thank you, Kyugu Ruby Frost. Apple. Your baby. Your baby. Pet, 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 pet. Hey, Gato. Did you name Apple after your OC or name Apple after your cat? Apple, my mascot, is named after my cat. Wait, everyone's sending me pictures of their kitty cats. Wait, we need this one. Okay, here is Chitoiba's cat. One more cat, and then I actually have to focus up, you guys. 2 kitties. This one looks just like Avi. Avi's also like this fluffy Siamese. Oh my gosh. Look at that perfect diamond. This one's also got the diamond. It's the Violet Shine Mini. Wait, hold on. You're completely right. Oh my gosh. I think my sister has this exact cat tree. When I take a break next. Alrighty. Sounds good. Sent many photos. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay, here's some of her other side. Oh my gosh, you have so many kitties in these pictures. Babies. Okay, let's do this one. Oh my gosh. That one looks like apple. Okay, that one's a good one. Thanks, Spotted. I remember the Violet Shine Mini has the No Thoughts Head Empty Eyes that the Dovewing Mini has, but the Dovewing Mini is funny that it has those eyes because she like could see everything when she was a kitten. Yeah, she looks smaller in those pictures. My Humane Society also has one of those rooms where like all of the cats go in. They've got a couple of them. The party room. It's the room that I always just want to go in and sit down and feel the endorphins rush through my happiness levels. Yeah, I suppose Violet Shine has seen things. Do you guys think that the scene with Needletail's death would have been more powerful if Violet Shine... I know that narratively it makes sense that Violet Shine had to, like, escape. But do you think it would have been more powerful at, like, seeing it prospectively if she had stayed there and we just... I don't know. Yeah, she does have kind eyes. I just want to pet her so much. I love old cats. I feel like I would probably prefer getting an older cat to a kitten. Their energy levels and like their chillness are just much more desirable to me than like a kitten's energy level. It's more wretching that she had to leave her behind. Yeah. They never find her body, but she does appear as a ghost. Apple is 16. Well, she'll be 16 this year. I don't know when her exact birthday is, but I got her in 2009. She's got the little nose freckle. Oh my god, I love the nose freckle. Okay, and then she's got... I'm just gonna give her some ears. This cat is ugly in a cute way? How dare you say that, Gato? No cat is ugly. I am saying words. Yeah, don't cat shame. Jeez. No cat shaming in here. I love calicos. I've never actually owned a calico, but I've always thought they were just such pretty kitties. The creepy white cat from that one video. I don't know what you're talking about, and I'm kind of glad I don't. You guys, I got caught up with Petal Kid Shadow last night, and it like kind of broke me. I was feeling existential dread. It was super emo. The bug eyes and the underbright. Is that one eye? Let's see what her belly looks like. She got white belly. More kitties. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You guys, I've been blessed. That is not, well, that one's also blessed, but this is the one I was going to show you guys. That is not the one. Give me this one. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Ugh. I love fluffy cats. Apple. Okay, let's do this. Gato doesn't mean it, I promise, Kichi. That's just Gato's sense of humor. Do I have one of her tail in any of these? Yes. Okay, she's got just a black and orange tail. Okay. But she's studying someday. I will be here. I'm just gonna start with the single color of orange and let's see. Do I have any pictures of her from this side? Thank you. This is on PC, Pixie. I am on a full big boy PC right now, but I usually draw on a laptop. I don't have a screen tablet. I don't like them. Cassidy. Oh, that's a good cat name. Is there such a thing? Oh, well, there is such a thing as bad cat names, but we won't get into it. This is Photoshop. Does it say Photoshop on the screen? It usually says what computer program I'm using in the top left, but sometimes I forget to change it. So yeah, but sometimes it'll say Photoshop when I'm working in Clip Studio because I do have to change it manually and sometimes I forget. Yeah, I like doing the commissions of pets. They're very chill. I just want to... Starving for another map. We watched a bunch of maps yesterday. It got me very inspired. Maybe I'll start scripting the Frostball map soon. If you guys know me, you know I have to say something like 50 times before I actually like get off my butt and do it. You're witnessing this with the Frostball map. This is why it takes me about a year to script a map. I'm gonna script the map. 2 weeks later, I'm gonna script the map. 3 weeks later. Fun fact, Yumi pokes. Okay, that gives like Pam vibes from Stardew Valley. Yumi is Pam. I have no idea, Jatoiba. Is Blossomfall even better or evil than Ivy Pool? I don't think Ivy Pool's evil. I don't think Blossomfall's evil. At least I don't think that they're intended to be evil. She's got darker orange stripes. I like this type of calico, Torby. Wait, is Torby short for something, or is that just like a cute way of saying tortoiseshell? The way you said that makes me feel like I've been wrong this entire time. Torty Tabby. Torby. Oh. I just thought that was a cute way of saying tortoiseshell. I didn't know that there was a difference. I give all tortoiseshells tabby stripes. Oh goodness gracious. We need something new every day. Was trying to get some insight on Clip Studio Paint. I stopped using it because Psy just flows so much easier. I want to dabble in animation casually again. I do think that Clip Studio Paint is the best bitmap animation program that I've tried. It's way better than Photoshop. And Clip Studio Paint actually has like an animation timeline, unlike Paint Tool Psy. I did have to look up some some instructions on Clip Studio Paint, and I still to this day have to look up quite a few Clip Studio Paint like tutorials. But I think Clip Studio Paint was just on sale at Humble Bundle. Hold on, actually, let me double check this before I say this, because let me double check. Because I think they have a drawing. Create, Paint, and Animate bundle. So they have, yeah, Clip Studio Paint Pro. Oh, but it's only a 12-month license. It's not a perpetual license, but you can get it for 25 bucks right now. Here, I'll send it in case you guys want to try out Clip Studio Paint for 25 bucks for a year. Can I share this? Let me shrink the URL. There's also an animation. So this bundle has Clip Studio Paint and it has Moho Debut, which is supposedly an okay animation program. Here. So if you wanted to try it. It's saying that uBlock is blocking this page, but it's good. But this has Clip Studio Paint brushes. It has Paint Pro version 4 for 12 months. So like you could use that and then wait for it to go on sale for like 100 bucks, because it usually does, especially in the summer. And then you can get Moho Debut, which is a 2D movie cartoon stop motion cutout thing. 25 bucks. You can try out some new programs. I was thinking of getting it just to try out Moho. Photoshop is not free. It is a monthly fee. So that's why I don't usually suggest people start on Photoshop when they're like I think the cheapest that you can get Photoshop is maybe like 10 bucks a month, but that's still 120 bucks a year. So it's not really that great as a starting program for people anymore. It used to be a one-time fee, and that's when I started using it. And now I can use it consistently because I do make money through Photoshop. So I can justify like the monthly price. But I pay $60 a month for all of my Adobe programs. But I use all of them. Well, I use about like 6 or 7 of them pretty frequently, so. That's why I usually suggest Clip Studio Paint to people, because you can get a perpetual license for it, which is a one-time fee. Yeah, apparently it has all that stuff. And the brushes and stuff should be like a perpetual thing. Like, those shouldn't be, like, you can only use those for 12 months. Brushes are typically a one-time fee. But yeah, pretty good deal if anybody wants to try out a new program. She has white whiskers on the black side. Oh, I love that. That's like my favorite design. I act like this isn't a real cat. My favorite design trope. No, it's a real cat. Give her some more white on this side. Yumi's design is peak. It is. What, baby? 1 second, I have to make room for Apple on the bed. I hear ya. Here we go. Okay. I know. She better not jump onto the desk. She doesn't usually. She usually just wants a comfy place to sleep the afternoon away on the bed. Okay, let me put a little bit of shading on it. I hear you, baby. Mm-hmm. He's just mad because I will not be taking a nap with her today. Sometimes I take a nap with her on the weekends. But she knows. She knows that Sundays are commission stream days. So she's like, I'm ready for the nap. gonna have to take it by yourself today, baby. Okay. You guys, actually, how many, to the people that have pets, how many pets do you have? What's the average number of pets people usually have? I would say like 2, right? 1 or 2, but... You have 1. Yeah, I only have 1. Hey, Soul. 3, 2 dogs and a cat. A dog and a cat. Do parents' pets count if you don't live with them? Not if you don't live with them. Like, how many pets are in the house that you live in right now? 2 cats and 13 fish. Okay, fish don't count. Fish don't count. Almost has a mohawk up her back. Yeah, I can add it. Let me just finish getting a little bit of the shades done. 0 pets. Aww, that's so sad. 3 dogs and 3 cats. 2 cats, 1 dog. 2 cats and 1 dog is what we had in my house growing up. We had 2 cats and 1 doggy. North, we watched one of your maps, yes, on Thursday. I wanted to watch the spider leg map because it's a classic, but I didn't feel comfortable watching it on stream. So we watched My Way, which I hadn't seen before. It was good. That one is old? Well, I'm old. Cats, but 8 of them are yours. Are they all just indoors? Man, you must have a huge house. Kind of jealous. In a good way for you. I suppose they're all old now. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Isn't it crazy how it's like, oh my gosh, that's so old. That's your newest one. Oh, that's... Oh my gosh. Taking care of one creature myself. Taking care of a pet helps me take care of myself for sure. Victorian house with 2 floors. Okay, that makes sense. Give them all warriors' names. You don't have to be rich to live in a big house. Sometimes people just get inherited the house. And sometimes people get really good deals on houses. Houses in some areas are inexpensive, yep. Sometimes you're just in the right place at the right time. Every second I'm home. Oh my gosh. It's like the little videos of like the little baby quails following the guy around. Have you guys seen that one where he's like walking down the hallway and there's like a bunch of little baby quails following him. Yeah. And it depends on, like... Oh, yeah, for sure. You can get, like, a 2-bedroom house, or you can get, like, a 2-story house in, like, some areas in Ohio for very, very cheap. They might need a lot of work put into it. But usually you have good neighbors that will help you out around here. Yeah. The only thing that's like raising house prices in Ohio in particular is the giant like Intel plant that's coming into the middle of Ohio. So, but it's not supposed to be built until like 2030, so it's a couple more years. It's a pretty relatively nice place to live. IMO. I forgot Ohio is real. It totally is. We'll continue to gaslight people into thinking that Ohio is real. And it's not just like some cult that we all worship. Who inspired me in maps? Are the maps your AU or from the books? All my maps are like just scenes from the books. So I guess I get inspired by the books, would be your question. Ohio is real. Isn't there a... Oh goodness, I don't remember the name of the TV like short series, but isn't there one animated short where like yogurt takes over the world and they do it from Ohio or something like that? I don't remember what it's called. I like the Ohio memes. I find them funny. My sister said that Ohio gets memed a bunch as like, I didn't know Ohio was real because we are, as she put it, the most interesting, boring state. Because let's be real, Indiana is right next to us and they're way more boring than Ohio. Like, we have roller coasters and stuff. But Ohio is funny to make fun of and like interestingly boring. So that was her theory on why Ohio is memed. Who named Ohio? I think it's a Native American name. Let me check. Yeah, it's a Seneca. Ohio meaning good river or great river. We got mountains. I saw the mountains in the west. Baby. She's underneath my blanket that's on my legs. Like she's in a tent right now. And now she's just yelling at me. But yeah, it was named after the Ohio River. So I've seen the, anyway, sorry, I got distracted because Apple was like rubbing against my legs. So I have officially seen, well, I haven't seen the entirety of the Rocky Mountains. I've only seen like the rocky part of the Rocky Mountains, but I have to say the Appalachian Mountains are a little bit more prettier than the Rocky Mountains so far. I haven't been up into like the Montana Mountains or something like that, but there was like no foliage on them. Isn't that sad? I like the Appalachian Mountains. Come to Illinois. I've been to Illinois a couple of times. I was just there in February. I was in Chicago. I don't really consider going to like a major city in a state to be like going to that state sometimes. I feel like when I go to a state, I want to like go to the small towns and stuff like that. Or like go camping. Get more like intimate experiences with people. I feel like all the cities I go to kind of feel the same. Appalachian. I think it's like a potato thing. The Smokies. Did you know that the Smoky Mountain National Park is the most visited national park in all of America? I bet you didn't. Camping in Idaho? I would like camping in Idaho. I did camping in Arizona, but I was in an RV, so... The Smoky Mountains are so pretty. Still one of my favorite national parks. I think the Smoky Mountains are the most visited national park because of its size and its location. It's pretty easy to get to anybody on the East Coast. Yellowstone's kind of in the middle of nowhere, comparatively. Baby, don't get on the desk. You know how I feel about you getting on the desk. Oh my god. He's right next to the microphone. No, don't eat it. Baby, I can't see. He's being a pill today. It's almost never like this. Yeah. I went to Upper New York a couple years ago to the Finger Lakes. That area of New York is so pretty. What's the least visited park? It's I think it's in Arkansas. It's like the Hot Springs. It's a very tiny national park. It's also the smallest national park, but I think it's also the least visited. Resident New Yorker, yeah. In South Carolina. Yeah, I'm going to be going to New River Gorge in the summer in West Virginia. I've actually never been to Cuyahoga National Park, even though it's the only one in Ohio. I'll go eventually. It's up near Cleveland, and I try to steer clear from Cleveland a lot. Yeah, I've heard it's got like some of the clearest water on this side of the United States, so I'm excited. What are my thoughts on the second graphic novel? I have read it now. I thought that the pacing was even worse than the first book. And it made me undescribably angry. But I had somebody to read it with me, which helped a lot. Okay, you need colored. Okay, I want to change. They literally, I just don't like it, you guys. I don't like it. I don't like it. That's all I have to say about it. It did not elicit any pleasant emotions out of me. It is not for me. The graphic novel adaptations are not for me. Though I will continue to buy them because I'm pathetic and a consumer, and I am a completionist to the point of pain. Oh, the highest death count for... I don't remember. I think it might be like the Grand Canyon and stuff. Yeah, being in New York. My sister lives in New York City, and her like, what's the word I'm looking for? Her perception of a well-priced item is extremely warped, I suppose, is what I'm... Ooh, wild pony herds. I saw some elk and some prairie dogs at the Grand Canyon. And I also went to the Petrified Forest. Very interesting. She likes it. She's a very social person, but she lives in Manhattan, and the only way that she's able to afford living on, like, in Manhattan proper is because she's, like, a doctor. She's making a decent amount. She's still not technically making enough to be, like, saving as much as she should be, but... African wild dogs. Oh, that's so true. Alrighty, what do we think? Let me add some whiskers. But... no, the tribe of rushing water hasn't been added yet, Agnolia. I need to add them eventually. Once I get the basic... Yeah, the tribe of rushing water needs to be added pretty bad. I feel like... Did I expect... I've driven through New York before. Manhattan. I had to return a rental car to somewhere in Manhattan. It was painful and scary, and I got honked at. She has stripes along her tail. They stop like halfway up. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the only reason that I had to drive the rental car through Manhattan was because I was helping my sister move there. So we needed to rent a car to get all of her stuff in it and then move her into her apartment in Manhattan. I don't recommend, I do not recommend just driving through Manhattan. You also have a fee too. There's like a driver fee for just like driving a car in on the island. Right? I think there is. Does that look a little better, Kichi? Oh, what happened to her eyeballs? There they are. Let me see if I have. Well, I didn't really have a choice. I just had to. It was the only time I drove through it. And I had to prepare myself mentally by like driving my route on Google Street View the night before. Let me see if there's any other pictures of her tail. Okay, I'm gonna send this over to Yakichi and you can let me know if you'd like anything adjusted. Yumi. Hey, Gib. Oh, baby Zagnolia. Oh, I see what you were talking about. I think. She does have like a band stripe. Hold on, let me try to edit that a little bit. I like that band stripe. Maybe the white on her face. Okay. So you want, let me look. So like I will go like this. And then I'll just redraw that. Let me see. And then Tuesday's gonna be your birthday. Happy early birthday. You gonna do anything fun for it? Okay. Go out for dinner. That's typically what I usually do. Go be the big 21. I also went out to dinner from my big 21, and then you order your first drinky. Yeah, I usually just pick like a restaurant that I can't really justify going to for anything other than special occasions for my birthday. Typically a steakhouse. It depends. There are, I mean, there are certain restaurants. I don't know. But yeah, it's hard for me to justify. It's not that they don't. Alrighty, does that look a little bit better, Kichi? It's hard for me to justify the cost of okay. I see it. Like, even if they're like well done drinks, the cost of getting a freaking drink at a restaurant is through the freaking roof. Like, I was in Las Vegas and my sister, oh my gosh, my sister freaking, I freaked out on her because we were at the hotel and we were at the pool at the hotel, and she got us drinks. And these freaking drinks, this is what I said when my sister has like no concept of like what an actually reasonably priced item is anymore. She got us drinks. When she came back, I asked her how much the drinks were, and she paid $65 for 2 drinks. $65! I was like, Sam, you should have just walked away. That's bullcrap. This was Las Vegas, so and it was like the hotel. Yeah. I mean, they were good, but well, she got me and her one. It was like a pina colada, which is an expensive drink anyway. Okay, but then like you go outside the hotel at in Las Vegas and they're selling like $5 daiquiris. So I'll stop talking about alcohol now, but it's like alrighty, what do we think, Peachy? I don't know, that looks a little weird. I need to like get the stripies. Yeah, I know, I was like going insane on her. That was definitely like a Las Vegas, New York moment where she's like, I'm numb to the prices now. I'm like, well, I'm not numb. It was crazy. Yeah, I was at Lake Mead, next to Boulder City for most of it, and then I only spent 2 nights in Las Vegas, but oh my gosh, they were 2 nights with my sister, and it hurt. Alrighty, let me send this one over. Thank you for the $12, Kichi. What the heck? Chat, if you were to give Yumi a warrior's name, what would it be? Yumi is what Spotted Leaf looked like when I first read Warrior Cats. Sunflower. I was thinking a Dapple A. I was thinking a Dapple something like Dapple Petal. Dapple Dusk. I like the double consonant sounds. Yeah, Gib. I like light dapple, bright dapple. Maple dapple is cute though. Sun dapple. Dapple frost. Okay, let me send it over to you. Dapple Bloom. That is a pretty good name. Rose Star Brightfire. Yeah. Alrighty, there's Yumi. Okay. So, let me know if you want anything else adjusted. Apple Bloom. Apple found her spot. She's all curled up now. Do I accept human commissions? Not on stream, Gib. I do need to start opening them up though, because people keep asking me. A is like shaking in the distance. Maple Croak. Oh my gosh. Dapple Heart is cute. Dapple Spring. Alright. So we've got Kura in the queue. We've got Sarsaparilla, who said that they only want me to draw this when they're on stream, and I haven't seen them yet. We have another Kichi, and then we have Light Blooms. So I think I've seen all you guys except for Sarsaparilla. So the next in the queue is Kura. Ooh, cat pics. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. I need to do stretchies. Baby. Gosh. You guys? You guys. You guys. Look at the belly. She's named after Namine. Namine's the... Okay, I was really deep into the Kingdom Hearts fandom a couple years ago. Namine's the blonde girl in Chain of Memories, right? Has no clue she's a cat. Oh my gosh. Apple lets me pet her belly only like once in a blue moon. Maybe. I like forget who Naminé is. Is that bad? She's the... Is she Kyrie's shadow or something like that? Oh gosh, I can't even remember. Kyrie's nobody. That's what I thought. Okay, so we will start Kura's. Chris is a flat chibi, and it's Hawkkeeper. He is the tallest. So let me pull up the other ones. Let me pull up Star Watcher. Oh my gosh, I've already drawn the other two together. So what, Hawkkeeper is the leader of the keepers. Stoic, tough, and ultimately loyal to helping his warriors. He is a big buff man with a fluffy chest. He is meant to look a bit like a red-tailed hawk. I would like him to maybe swipe with a paw, claws out. But if you have an idea for a pose, go for it. Alrighty. And he looks like this. He does look very cool. Has the most scruff. Oh my. Do any of you guys ever what is my, when you have a long-haired cat, do you have to give them a bath more? Like, I almost never give Apple a bath. The only time she's really gotten a bath is when she had fleas at one point. Do you have to give your long-haired cat a bath more often? Is when he had Matt. Okay. I was watching this YouTube channel that was, I think it's a really popular YouTube channel. It's like a girl that gives baths to cats and dogs, mostly dogs. And she was like talking about how you should give your cats baths to get them more accustomed to the water before they're like old and need them more often. And I was like, I don't know. Cats hate baths. Yeah. But he still hates it. Yeah, my sister has a long-haired cat, and she just has like this stuff she can spray in his hair to like help demat him if he has something while she's brushing him. Okay, so he's stoic. His okay, hold on, let me look at this again. I need to reread it, my brain. Actually, let me do my stretches because I need to. And then I'll think about the pose while I'm stretching. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Leggy still hurts, but hopefully I will mitigate it. Okay, stoic, tough, and ultimately loyal. Meant to look a bit like a red tail. Kura, I just love your shapes and all your designs. Very much like these shapes and the colors. I'm gonna like play up his beard. Yeah, Kura's shape language is really nice. They're very simple, very easy to like read quickly. You have no redesigns to do, but I have some characters that I still need made. Ooh, art fight. When do people... I'm not doing art fight, but I'm always interested in what the theme's gonna be. When do they like announce the theme for art fight? Mid-June. Art fight's in July, I think, right? Art fight is... I've never participated in it, but I believe you can like upload your characters to your art fight page, and there are 2 teams, and you draw other people's characters to quote-unquote attack the other team. So you basically are just like drawing people's OCs, usually like your friends. You can do like a bunch of stuff. You get points for your team. You can do friendly fire. So people can attack you and then you can defend. So they attack you by drawing your character and then you defend by drawing one of their characters. It's just a website. Just type in art fight on Google. Let's see if I can get this to not look stiff. I should draw the rest of his body. Whoa, why is this all... Do dark gray, please. I'm A on art fight. I've never done it because I feel like I would want to retaliate to everybody that like attacked me. But I would definitely not have the time. Yeah, typically the teams... I remember one year it was like... Stardust... There was Stardust and... I don't know. I know the Stardust and the Seafoam was last year, but I remember there was one that was like... Others. There's other ones. There was one that was like cyberpunky and something. You couldn't get past a week. Yeah, that's how I feel I would be like. I just feel like I wouldn't be able to. Keep up. I mean, North, you would have probably just as many people attacking you as like, I just remember, I don't know, I would, and I know you don't have to retaliate, but I would feel so bad, you know? Typically, I just use Art Fight to like stalk my friends' OCs. And collect them for future purposes. And I don't actually join a team, so no one can attack me. Let's see. Yeah, Light Bloom. I remember the year that I hosted StarClan Chosen, I used Toy House to like collect all of the people that were drawing that had parts in StarClan Chosen. I collected all their OCs so that I could draw them for a big old collage. Toy House is invite only, but typically you can post on like any social media and people will have codes. You can only give codes to somebody if you're like a Toy House premium user or whatever. I mean, if you ask in like any Discord channel, if somebody has an Toy House invite code, there's people that can hook you up. I think I could hook you up with Telia. Telia probably has a couple. But yeah, because you have to be a premium user and then you get like a certain amount a month, and I think it just like starts collecting and collecting. But, I mean, if you have, like, a Blue Sky, or... I remember I got mine on Tumblr. Like, if you just go to the Toy House tag on Tumblr, people probably... I mean, if you just type in Toy House on Tumblr, there's probably people just posting codes. But yeah, I can ask Telia if they have a extra code for you. Right now, actually. Hold on, let me check. Let me type to that. And then I'll just send it to you in your DMs on... Telia. Oh, maybe I'm not. Where are they? There they are. They're not online right now, but they might see it. They're usually here on the weekends. I think they have a regular old job. They're usually pretty receptive on the weekends. I need to post. I might work on that on Tuesday. I need to work on my social media post for FWA. It would just be like drawing an apple or something. I kind of want his tail to be like up. What do we think, Kura? Kind of want to show off that like hawk-like tail. I'll figure out his ear later. Yeah, I'm excited for FWA. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I had a little anxiety spiral last night, and I know it was a spiral because I was thinking about the stupidest things. Like, the absolutely stupidest things. It started with, oh, how am I going to set up my booth? But then it was like, well, what if I don't have a chair? What if I don't have this? What if I don't have Wi-Fi? I'm like, this is stuff you can't control. Stop thinking about it. Don't worry about it. If it happens, it happens. That's what I have to tell myself. Then I just took melatonin so I would fall asleep faster. And now I feel better this morning, but oh my gosh, last night I was having the anxiety spiral. I got some stickers that I will have. I think they should come in time. I feel like I want his face to be more like this. Best legal drug. I only take it when I'm like, I need to stop thinking and go to sleep very quickly so I can wake up and be better already. I know, Amber. It's like just stupid stuff. It'll be... I know I was spiraling because it's like, I don't... Like, who cares? It'll be like, what if my car breaks down on the way down? Well, then it does, you know? If that actually happens, that freaking sucks. But there's not much you can do about it right now. Yeah, I will be part of the Warrior Cat animated panel. At least I'm trying to. I'm gonna have to, like, break from my booth on Saturday to go to it. But I'm hoping to be part of it, yes. I am an assistant director, so I am staying with a lot of Warrior Cat animated people. But, I'm also hoping to go to the Warrior Cat trivia panel. Like, any of the Warrior Cat stuff that's happening, I'm hoping to go to. I'll probably just, like, break... Yeah, I mean, so I should just be able to put... Honestly, all of the people that would buy stuff from me in the artist alley at that time are gonna be at the panel anyway. So it's like, am I really, like, missing out on any sales? Like, we're all gonna be at the panel. So I'll just, like, put a thing over my, like, a piece of tool over my booth and be like, be back in an hour. Come to me, come to the Warrior Cat panel. If you want Warrior Cat moments. I don't know. I haven't spent that much money to go to FWA, so I don't need to make that much money to, like, make my money back. So I'm okay with, like, breaking from the booth. I just don't think... I don't have anyone that would be able to, quote-unquote, cover the booth. But the artist alley is shared between two... You have a table with somebody else. So I feel like if I put my stuff over the table and then my booth mate might be able to just, like, keep an eye out and make sure no one snaps anything up. It should be fine. But I really want to go to all the warrior. I've never been to a furry con. I've never been to like an IRL like warrior cat meetup thing. So I really don't want to miss it. I don't think I'll be speaking at the panel though. Maybe I will. I don't know. I think the people speaking will be the head director, the director of animation, and the style director. So you can pretend to kill a escort. Yeah. I have to meet up. Caffeine? Well, joke's on you. I drink coffee all day and then I take melatonin at night. I don't know. I feel like I want to sleep for the trivia at the Warrior Cat panel. Do energy drinks have age restrictions in other countries? I don't think they have age restrictions in Ohio, in America. It's very, I mean, they freaking put the energy drinks in those like new Lunchables by the influencer people that I see on the booth. Not on the booth, at the grocery stores. Don't they have energy drinks in those things? Who hadn't read... Wait, so you're talking like the trivia people hadn't read all of the books? I brew straight black coffee and take Tylenol PM with it. Okay, Kichi, I've totally done that before, though. I've definitely taken sleepy drugs, like NyQuil and melatonin with a cup of coffee. I feel like caffeine does nothing to me, which is probably not a good sign of my habits. The people running the trivia were up to date. Apparently there's supposed to be 3 Warrior Cat panels at FWA, but there's only 2 on the schedule, so I'm a little confused. No, I don't take drugs. Don't take drugs, kids. As if it needs to be said, they aren't good for you. The only thing that you have to get checked for ID at the grocery stores here are liquor and like cigarette vape stuff. Maybe getting like lotto tickets. I think somebody mentioned that they had applied to get like a Warrior Cat map appreciation panel where they just watch like Warrior Cat maps. But it's not on the schedule. They acted like they got it though. I'm in the FWA Discord, so I'm not sure. Because I didn't see it on the panel schedule. Oh, that makes sense, Light Blooms. Okay, you guys, the only time that I ever got... When I was in Las Vegas, and this is the last time we're talking about alcohol, because I'm well aware that probably about 80% of you guys can't drink alcohol. But Las Vegas was the only place that I was not asked for my ID for at all, ever, ordering an alcoholic drink. I always get asked for my ID. I don't wear makeup. I'm very short. I probably have like pretty childish attire, t-shirt, whatever. I always get checked. Not in Las Vegas. Crazy. It felt weird. People aren't carding you anymore. No. Like on the same exact trip, we went to some tourist trap place where the guy asked, it was like 5 of us and we were all adults, and the guy asked if it was 4 adults and 1 kid who was supposed to be like 15 and under, and I was like, I'm almost 30, dude, and he was like, oh, good genes. I'm like, okay, dude. Same vacation. Good genes. That's what he said. It was so funny. Ew? I don't know. I thought it was funny. He didn't say it like awkward or anything. It was just funny. That's also true, Amber. I do get a lot of drinks when I'm like with my parents. Mostly because they're buying. And a homeless man in the same conversation. Oh, goodness. My condolences. You get over it. Exactly, Amber, exactly. Anyway, you guys, I got a couple stickers for FWA. I didn't get any stickers with the founders yet. I'm testing out a new seller, so we'll see how this seller is. And they're very quick. And they're in America, so they're shipping. They're quick to make them, and their shipping is really quick. But I got a Scourge sticker. I got a Cinderpelt sticker. I got Cloud Kit and Yellow Kit sticker. I got a Rusty sticker. And I got a little pistol sticker. We'll see how the quality is. And then if the quality is good, I'll probably get some Founder, some Dawn of the Clan stickers. Oh, let me know, Amber, because then I can set them aside. Because I don't know if I'll be making... I'm trying to decide. I might try on Friday to see how busy I am. I usually make buttons on demand at my booth. But I think I'm just going to make them beforehand because I'm worried I'm just going to get too busy. Also, there's a stink bug in this room. But yeah, let me know if there's a specific button that you're looking for. I have a lot of characters. I'll have a lot of characters. I'll probably just make stickers of all the ones that I usually carry. Not stickers, make buttons. Yeah, the little pistol sticker looks like this. I just got it because people have asked me to put little pistol on things. It'll just be a sticker that looks like this. It's just the thumbnail. But it'll do for now. I only ordered like 50 of them, 50 of each design, so we'll see. We'll see how they do. If I have any inventory left, it'll go online, obviously. I don't expect to have any con exclusive stuffs anytime soon. But it's my first time trying out stickers from this seller, so I didn't want to go too crazy and like order a million designs. But they're just on Etsy. They're very nice and they were very receptive. Black Star, Russet Fur, Fringe, Inspire. Okay, yeah. Fringe, Inspire, I don't carry. I think I do carry Black Star and Russet Fur usually. I think I have Russet Fur. I definitely have Black Star. See ya, North. Thanks for stopping in. Always good to see ya. Kind of want to give him... Oh, he needs a scar. Yeah, and then I'll set him aside for you. Gonna be buying... I will have all my prints. Still have no idea how I'm gonna display them, but I will have all of them. And I just ordered a bunch of them, so I shouldn't sell out of the... I should definitely not sell out of the Thunderclare one, because I just ordered like 100 of those prints. We'll see. I'm like super nervous. I have no idea what kind of like inventory I should bring to this con. It's a huge con. I feel like I've never sold at a con as big as FWA. I've never sold at a furry con. Oh. The anxiety is kicking up. Somebody made me a Apple badge though. I'm excited. I didn't realize that you usually like wear a badge with your like persona on it to furry cons. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Kichi. Yeah, well, I was in the FWA Discord server and a bunch of people were doing like badge commissions and they look like busts. So I just thought it was like another name for a bust, but apparently like people print them out and use them as like badges, which is really interesting. That doesn't like, I don't feel like I never see that at anime cons. And one for Scourge. Ooh. That'd be so funny. I don't like this backlay. Making them they're easy to do. Yeah, a lot of people were opening up badge commissions before the con so that people could pick them up at the con, I saw. In the FWA Discord. Crazy. It's like a whole new world I'm getting introduced into. I don't like that. But they're a lot of fun. They do seem like a lot of fun. Like somebody was making themed ones, so like to match the theme of the convention. And I was like, whoa, Apple fursuit. No, I could never wear a fursuit. I would feel like super claustrophobic and hot and sticky and I don't know. I do admire people. I love like the craft of making fursuits. There's some really talented people. Like just being like somebody that crafts and like sews and stuff. I am like in awe of what some people can create. Last staging of sewing my partial. Yeah, I love the art. I could see myself making them but not wearing them. Does that make sense? I mean, I was kind of like that with cosplays as well. I liked making the cosplay more than I liked wearing it at the cons. I cosplayed a couple of times. but I didn't really like actually walking around in it that much. Making ears and tail. I could maybe see doing the ears and tail. And then like having the scarf. But I don't know, I'm just gonna be myself. Just gonna go as Jessica. Jessica Nifty-Senpai. Don't be filled with spite and hit glue and dolls. I wore ears when I cosplayed as Jade Harley from Homestuck. Hey, foreigner. I saw you yesterday in Dia's chat. Welcome back, Pixie. I feel like it's not a Jessica commission stream, Nifty-Senpai commission stream, Sunday stream without a mention of Homestuck. For some reason, Homestuck always gets mentioned on the commission streams. It's crazy. Yeah, I remember one of my friends wore a fursuit to a con when I was in Dallas, and it was like an outside con in Dallas, Texas. Oh my gosh, I felt so bad for them. They took their head off a lot of times to like rest. All right, good job. Good, you've turned into a stream lurker. I guess I'm like, I don't like wearing jewelry. I don't like wearing makeup. I don't like wearing anything that, I don't know. I feel like wearing an entire fursuit just would not be comfortable for me. Going to kind of go like this. You lurk 90% of the time? I'm completely okay with lurkers. I'm pretty much exclusively a chat lurker in like 99% of streams I frequent. The only time I talk is when it's like one of my good friends that I've talked to before. I don't know, I'm always worried I'm gonna say something weird. Sometimes I just say weird things. And then it takes me about an hour to realize that I said something really weird, and by that point it's really awkward to apologize because it's like been too long to be like, hey, do you remember when I said this really specific thing in our conversation that you probably didn't even hear, or like you just glanced over and it probably didn't affect you at all, and it didn't affect me until like an hour later? Well, I'm sorry about that. That's pretty much how my brain works sometimes. Yeah, we all say the strangest things sometimes. I try to put myself into the other person's position. Like sometimes I'm like, well, if they said something weird to you, what did you do? You just moved on and kind of forgot about it, right? Well, but then sometimes you never know. You never know when like an offhanded comment might rub somebody the wrong way. I used to be, I mean, I kind of still, I don't know. I don't really take much things personally. Growing up, my dad was very much one of those like, you poke fun at the thing you like type of person. So I find myself accidentally doing that sometimes, like giving my friends a hard time before I've kind of established if they're okay with me giving them a hard time, like from a respect point of view. So I try to catch myself doing that sometimes. See ya, Jatoiba. Out-of-pocket unhinged moments. Yeah, I try not to judge people based on like unhinged moments. If they have a disturbingly large amount of unhinged moments, it starts to be like, that's a little weird. I'm like, maybe I should take a step back and only chat with you like every so often. Calls it friendly bullying. Yeah, but not everybody likes it. I mean, even when I was a kid and my dad would do the quote-unquote friendly bullying, like, it did affect me. So I try to catch myself and make sure that it's, like, we're at that point in a friendship where we can, like, friendly bully each other, you know? And I've been trying to get better at that. Yeah, Kura. Sometimes people don't tell you that they're not bothered by it, and so you take their silence as, okay, well, I can keep doing it, and then it builds up, and communication is hard. You enjoy shaping tails. I see those people that make, like, super realistic furry faces, like super realistic animal faces. Yeah, and especially when you're, like, younger and you're not as... Okay, I swear, I put... Did you guys not see me draw this scar? Did I just color right over it? I did. I drew it on this one. I'm like, where'd the scar go? There we go. Foreigner, I feel like people do that to everybody. I understand. I'm also very bad at communication. I've been trying to get better at it. Confrontation is hard, and telling somebody that you don't like what they're doing is hard. It's something that you have to learn to do. Like, to be like, hey, just so you know, I would prefer if you stopped doing this. Like, it's awkward for everyone involved. I understand, but it does lead to, like, I feel like it leads to stronger friendships in the long run. You're just like, hey, I'd prefer if you stopped talking about it. Yeah, you gotta unlock the unhinged mode. Or, like, I don't know. And some people unlock it a lot slower than others. Some people never unlock it. Some people don't want friendships like that, and that's fine. Everyone's a little different, but you never know how different people are until you start talking about them and talking about yourself. And yeah, foreigner. And then it's sometimes you don't want to feel pushy. Sometimes, I don't know. Communication is hard. Communication's my biggest op. It has certainly, communication or lack thereof has certainly led to some complicated moments in my life. After my cult leader arc. Oh god, I don't even want to know what that means. Oh goodness. But being people pleasing is actually kind of selfish when you don't give people a chance. I understand exactly where you're coming from, Amber. I feel like I'm also very much a people pleaser. But I also tend to just go with the flow. Stuff makes me anxious no matter what, and it's... I don't feel like sometimes it's proper for me to like baby the anxiety. Like I've gotten a lot better at realizing when a situation that's making me anxious it's not healthy to try to get rid of that situation. You need to learn how to adapt. Like the con situation, how like selling at the conventions is making me anxious. I need to overcome it because once I keep doing it and doing it and doing it, it will make me less anxious. It's a anxiety that I don't need coddled. I need to face it, you know? Therapy definitely helps with like figuring stuff like that out. Okay, he actually turned out to be like, well, he's kind of like crouched over, right? Yeah. I give a lot of my friends the benefit of the doubt. Friends don't try to make you uncomfortable. On purpose, I promise. I've never come across that. Oh yeah, he has white tail. Thank you, thank you. I was like, he looks unfinished. It was definitely the tail. And then sometimes you have to realize that you don't have to be friends with everyone. Sometimes you just have to be amicable. You learn that by working like a job. Where sometimes, you know, you'll never get that close to the person, but you can at least still, you know, have some good moments with them. I just try to be nice and give people the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, that's something you learn in retail, for sure. I learned that at the UPS store. Like, sometimes you have to see that person over and over and over, and you just gotta be nice. Sometimes you get those customers. Angelic hands. I don't feel like I've ever heard you talk about angelic hands in Dia's streams before. Yeah, bartender. I feel like any job where you're bam 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 talking to like people, you start to learn that. Oh my gosh, Apple's snoring. Oh, the backroom stuff. Okay, yeah, you have talked about the backrooms. I know, Amber. I had a friend like that where it's like you can tell that they're kind of like they stretch the truth a lot. Like you hear their stories over and over to like the customers and you hear it and you're just like, okay. She's still my friend. I still really like talking to her, but I always take everything she says with a grain of salt because I'm like, it probably wasn't that intense. Alrighty, Kura. I think he's done. I'll send him over to you and see what you think. You might have to... I feel like he should just be, like, sized up a little bit. Yeah, Kichi. Man, I've had some of like the best human interactions and some of the worst human interactions talking and retail. It's insane. Like both the times that I've cried recently in my life was because of freaking customer interactions at the UPS store. That was a couple years ago. Not cried, but like just like somebody else made you cry, right? Oh my god. just because they're just so mean to you. Why are you so mean to you? One of them was both of them were doctors. And one of them was a doctorate at the local college in my town, and I found his like professor page on Rate My Professor, and I gave him a bad review like I was like I was a student. Because I was like, you were the meanest person in the world to me. I don't like you. I'm gonna just give you bad anonymous reviews on Rate My Professor. It helped a little bit. Like restaurants and stores is because then at least people are usually intentionally coming here to have fun. That's true. When I was working at the UPS store, people were usually in pain. Do you want them all together, Kura? Here, I'll give you a picture of all of them together. That's true, I never thought about that. I'll name this Kura times 30. Eating my lunch? Wait, what? Hold on, that whole sentence, Kichi. I was very underweight 19-year-old. On break, in the back staff room, eating my lunch. A customer walks into the room. How did they get there? Tells me I'm gonna get fat. Hello? And proceeds to use and clog the worker's bathroom. Hello? Oh. That story? Oh, but it did get worse. One of my coworkers shaved her head, and she had a shaved head, and she did it because it was, she didn't have to pay for haircuts, you know? And then she had curly hair, she didn't want to deal with it, so she just shaved her head. And there's this guy that came in and like talked to her, and he'd be like, you look so ugly with that shaved head. You look like you have cancer. It was like I was right there when it happened, and I was just like, we just told him to get out. We didn't serve him. We were like, we're not serving you. Why would you say stuff like that? Crazy. I like remember that because I was like, I didn't even realize that people like it felt like I don't know, it felt like not real, like we were like, I don't know what we did, but we were both just like, why would you say stuff like that? Like, I don't know, man. Alrighty, I'm sending you them, Kura. Alright. That is 2 down. It is only 3 o'clock. That's not too bad. Okay, it's Sarsaparilla here. Sarsaparilla, you said you wanted to be here for your commission. Sarsaparilla. Is Light Bloom still here? Light Blooms is still here. I just saw them talking, I believe. Yeah. Let's see. Light Blooms has, I think you have yeah, you just have a simplified chibi. Oh yeah, you have Rose Star. You were talking about Rose Star. About to be winter, we are having a sale to get rid of gardening supplies. Dirt lady. Do you guys ever think about how this is my #1 goal when I'm like dealing with anyone in retail is I never want them to come out of a conversation or experience with me and I have like a really dumb nickname and I'm told my experience is told to the other coworkers for like years after. Dirt lady, you did not pass that test. And it drove you up the wall. I feel. She comes in and wants to buy dirt. It's not on sale. She pursues to argue with us. So my coworkers, not wanting to deal with them, decides to just give her a sale deal to get her out of the store. I've been there. Wait, 40 bags of dirt? How many did she pay for? Excuse me? She paid for all of them? Oh my gosh. Wait, why she need that dirt? It's like the winter's coming. It's just gonna get all moldy when the snow hits. So many dirt. Me with my 16 stacks of 64 dirt blocks in Minecraft after I finished building my tunnel. Okay, let's do this. Kichi, light blooms. Are either of you guys still gonna be here in like an hour? Cause Rose Star probably will take me less time. Wait, before she went and grabbed all the dirt. Okay. I think I'll start sketching. Okay, Kichi. I'm gonna do Rosetail and then I'll do yours, Kichi. And while I'm doing Kichi's, I'll text Sarsaparilla, who said that they really want to be here when their thing happens. Hopefully I can get their attention. And if I can't, then we're just gonna have to, I'll have to schedule them from next week. Okay, Kichi. Previous name is Rosethorn. So Rosestar is very interesting. Light gave me a very awesome description of her. Very regal, very severe, and intimidating / commanding presence. She's scary, but despite this, she cares about her clan deeply and thinks very highly of them. Shadow Clan has a survival of the fittest sort of mentality in the story she's from, and personally ensures everyone is strong in body and will continue to survive to see another leaf bear. Leader title is the Just. Oh, that's so interesting. This is so cool. I wish that they did this more in Warrior Cats, where like leaders kind of got a title with how they led, you know? Leave their kids with us while they went to Margaritaville. What you say? Yeah. Even though customer service sucks and we all have like negative opinions, like I don't know a single person that's worked in customer experience and doesn't have like a negative story, multiple negative stories. I do think that it really helps you with communication and dealing with people. I don't think I would be able to sell at these conventions if I never like worked in customer service before. It gives you so many life skills that I don't really regret doing it. I mean, I got paid for it too, so it's not just like, oh well, I went to high school and I got life skills. No, well, at least you're getting paid for your life skills, even if it's like pennies. But yeah, you have favorite customers. We all... Yeah, I didn't hate doing retail. The only thing that I felt about the retail job was it was a dead-end job. Like, there was no room for me to grow. I was never gonna be manager. Yeah. But it was, I had a lot of good experience working there. I have some good stories. Yeah, I do art stuff full-time right now. The leaders of the keepers take the keeper suffix. I saw that his name was Hawkkeeper and he's the leader of the keepers. I thought it might be something like that. Yeah, I do the online shop stuff. I do commissions. I'm currently buffing my portfolio to see if I can't get like some contract work. But I'm trying the art stuff full time. Seeing how it works for a couple years before I move on to what else I should do with my life. Probably be my only message here. Rest in peace, sillies. See you in a couple hours when you wake up and the stream is still on and you're like, what am I watching? Let's see, I kind of want her to be like, what do I want? I kind of want her to be looking down. Take a title based on their final life. Oh, that's super cool. Ooh, he has a snake skeleton he wrapped around his head. Ooh, that's really cool. Crowns and star markings. Okay, yeah. I don't think I ever went through a phase where I put star markings on my cats, but I respect the phase greatly. Not the phase. I respect the design choice a lot. Oh yeah, you guys want to know how many YouTube emails I got for my stream on Thursday? How many times YouTube yelled at me throughout that night? Let me look. I got 38 claims. YouTube was like, let's not do that again anytime soon. But I'm like, but it was fun. Convinced it was her husband? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I had a customer that would always bring us like coffee during the holidays and hot chocolate. Thursday we watched a bunch of Warrior Cat maps. So there was a lot of copyrighted music going on. It was not a monetized stream, but YouTube was still like, this is kind of crazy. But they were all videos on YouTube, so... It should still be up though. I don't think I think it's restricted in a couple of countries, but I think it should still be up. YouTube hasn't made me get rid of it yet. Big fur. Oh, yes. Did any of you guys watch The American Tail growing up? Okay, can I like figure out what the... An American Tail Feifel goes west? Okay, Kichi. In the Sierra Nevadas. Ooh. I was in Nevada... Wait. No, I was in New Mexico, and we climbed a mountain. Okay. And there was snow in the mountain. We didn't climb the mountain. We drove up the mountain. What am I saying? But at the top, there was like a bunch of snow. It was crazy, because then we were looking down on Albuquerque. I don't know, it was really crazy. I'd never experienced something like that. The American tail is got the mouse. And it has somewhere out there. Neath the pale moonlight. I think that's where the song is from originally. It's about a Russian mouse family that immigrates to America, and they lose their child, and they have to... The movie is like following the kid as he's trying to reunite, like find his family. We're only starting to bud. That's crazy. Actually, I think I want to do it the other way. Two legs, so post-apocalyptic it was. Ooh, what other dangers do they have to face now that they're like in post-apocalyptic scenarios? And you're in the American West, so like coyotes, cougars, elk. Bears. Apparently, I learned from the tour, not tour guides, but like one of the people at the Grand Canyon, like the state people, the state troopers, that there are squirrels in the Grand Canyon that still carry the bubonic plague. Absolutely terrifying information. They were like, more people die from squirrel bites a year here than like any other animal. They're the most deadliest animal in the Grand Canyon. Oh yeah, Fallout New Vegas. I need to play Fallout New Vegas. I have it. I was trying to get all my mods working. My quality of life mods. Yeah, apparently the squirrels are the most deadly animal at the Grand Canyon. Not scorpions. Not snakes. It's the squirrels. They bite people and give people rabies and the bubonic plague. I don't know, he could have been trolling me, but he was like... He didn't seem like the type of person that was just like giving me a hard time. You know? I got a cougar pin, though. Groundhogs carry? Yeah, I think the prairie dogs carry the bubonic plague as well. Like, I think rodents are more susceptible to carrying it just because of, like, ticks and stuff. Oh, it's treatable? Yeah, but it's terrifying to think that there are animals that can give you the bubonic plague in 2025, I guess. Just like the existential dread of having the bubonic plague is terrifying. It's kind of like something that you should just be terrified of because it caused like the greatest loss of life ever. I don't know. Honestly, rabies is worse, but... Something about having the bubonic plague would be like terrifying. They'd have to deal with rattlesnakes. The Grand Canyon is... I don't even have words to describe how large it is. Grand, it does not do it justice. It was so big that my depth perception was not able to, like, perceive and, like, explain to my brain how big it was. I don't know how to make... I don't know how to... It's so big. I'm in Ohio, and I just... I don't like this pose. It's too, like, stiff. It was amazing. I genuinely feel like the only way you would be able to comprehend just how big it is to hike through it. It's absolutely... I've never seen something... It was beautiful. I've never seen something that was that big before in my life. It was absolutely breathtaking. I hiked down it a little bit. Like, I hiked on one of the trails just a little bit into it, but... Yeah, it takes... Yeah, driving around it is insane. It's enormous. The fact that it's only in Arizona is insane with its size. I'd love to kayak down the Colorado, though, and through the Grand Canyon. I might have to put that on my, like, bucket list. I don't like that. Yeah, the actual Grand Canyon State Park is, like, I'm not even joking. Like, this isn't an exaggeration. I think it's over 1 million acres. It's an enormous state park. It's not the biggest state park either, but... It's massive. I saw a couple of what I believe to be kayakers from the top with binoculars. So people definitely kayak down the river. You have to be very, very, like, physically in peak form to hike the Grand Canyon, though, because the change in elevations, and there's really only one place that you can stop on the way down, or, like, in the middle of the Grand Canyon. There's, like, a ranch that you can stop at, but you have to have a license to sleep there. It's crazy. You don't really want to carry all that supplies that you would need to, like, rest for the night, because... Okay, I don't know, this isn't working. I need to... How did Rose Star become the leader of Shadow Clan? Was it a natural progression of leadership, or was there not nefarious purposes? Was it like she doesn't seem like a nefarious purposes type of cat, but... Yeah, I just hiked the Kaibob Trail a bit. You can do it with donkeys and stuff, but... In a long kayak, and they were shivering. Oh. They must not have had the proper equipment or something. In Rise of the Moon, each clan is a lot more culturally different, and Shadow Clan has the moonstone on their territory. So they tend to have their leaders picked via omens, visions, signs. Oh, that's a very interesting concept to like have each clan tend to pick their leaders in a different way. I've never thought about differentiating the clans using that. They didn't have life jackets. Okay, yeah, they were definitely not prepared. I mean, if it's a 4 to 5 person kayak, that's a canoe at that point, right? I mean, you should always have a life jacket when you're on the river. I don't like that. This pose is like giving me trouble for some reason. It's not like that complicated of a pose. I just don't want her to look like she's strutting too much. I want her to have like a pose that's regal and commanding, but not like I'm showing off to a exaggerated extent. Get my good side. Make sure you get the good side. She's definitely posing for this picture. I'm like shortening her too. Oh, Tilia gave me a code. Here you go, Kichi. I'm gonna send it to you. This Toy House code. There you go. We chose the room. So Brumblethorn was demoted in a very public ceremony. Oh gosh. That's returned that day. Okay, yeah, I was like, that sounds like that's just trouble. Is that how she gets the scar? You want to know how I got these scars? Every time I ask somebody how their warrior Callisto got scars, I just think of that Joker line. So Rosethorn got up and killed Bramblethorn. A few moves later, she came. To this day, she has no idea the sign was faked. Who faked it? Wait a second. So there are nefarious devices in play to her leadership. Oh, her sister did. Okay. Oh, so interesting. So is this a story that you're cooking up, or is this like an RP backstory? Is this a 3 out of 6? You're halfway there. You're halfway there. I always find that doing the characters takes me a lot longer than doing the backgrounds on things. Actually, that's not true, but sometimes it does. Okay, it's a Dungeons and Dragons campaign. That's what I wish I had a Dungeons and Dragons group. It sounds like such a fun time. I'd love to do a Warrior Cat one. don't know. When I'm doing like OC commissions and I'm focusing very hard on getting the character to be right, I feel like when I'm doing the background, it's more up to me. Not, what am I trying to say? Like, I have a little bit more creative. They don't usually have a style set for like what they want the tree to look like or something like that, you know? I guess is what I was trying to say. It's a little stressful. Oh gosh, it's stressful to be in a D&D group? I guess it would be. Rostar is one of your characters. Ooh. Or Redwall style. One of my friends was starting up a D&D group that was like, it wasn't really warrior style, but it was like cat themed, you know, like we all had cat OCs, and I think it was like apocalyptic, and it was set in like the swamplands, like Louisiana, Florida type stuff, the boglands or whatever, but it kind of didn't go anywhere, unfortunately. Still sad about that. I would love to do that one. Don't vibe with the group. I completely understand. Sometimes you don't have to vibe with everyone. Not everyone was made for everyone. But it's like awkward when you like live with one of the people that are in your D&D group, because then it's like you can't really just like peace out, and then like they're probably going to be asking about it and stuff like that. Yeah, I understand, Amber. I feel the same way sometimes. Sometimes you don't really know why the vibes are off. It's just like, and sometimes when the vibes are off, it's not necessarily that they're bad vibes. They're just giving me like, it's giving me a lot more stress than it's giving me fun. It's not necessarily like I don't know how to explain it. Like my social battery is draining a lot faster. Is so into it. He's obsessed with this little cat. Oh. Yeah, I feel like I would probably be pretty stressed. I get pretty stressed like RPing, even with like my really good friends. I don't know. And I don't know. RPing is very stressful to me. I have yet to have an RP group of like, even if it's just all friends, that I know that I like, and I know they don't care if like I have weird paragraphs or whatever. I don't know. It's still stressful. I don't like making them read my things. I overthink a lot in my life. I'm an overthinker. It should release on your channel soon. Ooh. I feel like it would be, I would like it more if, I'm trying to think of in what way I would ever... I think I'm just not an RP person. Like, I just don't think it's for me. Not everything has to be for everyone. Sure, Burger. What's your cat like? Get really into the voice acting. Oh. Source, trust me, bro. I've never been good at voice acting. I've never been good at sound design. Anything that has to do with sound, don't let me anywhere near it. I remember having to do the sound design for all of my like little shorts and like episodes and stuff, and it was always my least favorite part. I always hated it. I always rushed through it. I was always like, I don't care, just put it out. His name's Nimbus, and he's a brown tabby, and his name describes his attitude. Aww. Nimbus is a cute name. Does he have a nickname? Nim? Oh, so you have, oh, what are those called? That's called like a PNG tuber or something like that, right? Nim? Oh, okay. Oh, no. Nim is a cute nickname. Potato. Nimmy. Nimmy's cute. Apple's nickname is just Baby. I usually just call her Baby. She probably responds more to Baby than anything else now. Probably thinks it's her name at this point. He was 16 pounds? Oh my gosh. Apple used to be pretty overweight. Not super overweight, but she was like probably like 12 pounds when she was supposed to be like 9 pounds. She's lost weight as she's gotten older though. Little lady. I feel like I want this ear to go. Okay, see you, Luna. I hope you feel better. Please drink some water. What do I watch? Like TV-wise? On TV, I watch a lot of documentaries. I watch a lot of true crime and animal documentaries. On YouTube, I watch a lot of deep dive videos. So like, and then I also watch a lot of like scary, interesting, scary horror, not horror, but like, I watch a lot of like deep dive lore videos that are like hours long because I'll watch them when I'm drawing. True crime podcasts are really good. I listen to podcasts when I'm going on the road trips. Like, I need to figure out what podcasts I'm gonna watch when I'm going down to Atlanta, Georgia. That is about a 9-hour drive, so I can watch a pretty long podcast. I actually really like watching tornado documentaries. There's a couple of channels on YouTube that do like tornado stuff. I find them very fascinating. See ya, burger. I just watched a tornado documentary that Implement came out with. It was about Moore, Oklahoma, and their 2 F5 tornadoes. They are fascinating. I like watching natural disaster documentaries. I just watched one called A Flood in the Desert, which was not a natural disaster per se, but it was about one of the dam in the desert that busted. And I was at the Grand Canyon. One of the park rangers suggested I watched it when I was like, what kind of damage would this cause, or I don't know. I live too close to Tornado Alley. Yeah, I mean, I think just a couple weeks ago I had to go in my basement because the tornado sirens were going off, but I still watch them. And I'm also a young woman who travels solo, and I still watch the true crime stuff. It's a wonder why I have anxiety, you guys. It's crazy. It's like I can't stop watching things that give me anxiety, but it's also like I feel like if I watch it, I'll be more I'll have more knowledge if it actually happens to me. Like if I somehow watch more and more stuff, I'll be less and less anxious about it. This is the trap. This is where they get ya. But no, I really like watching, deep dives on horror video games because I don't like playing horror video games, so I like watching people play them. So I just recently found a YouTube channel that I was watching play like Soma and Darkwood and like exploring the lore and the game. I don't know. National parks. I mean, I remember listening to one national parks playlist where it was like talking about just how dangerous it really is to work at the national park job as like a park ranger, and like some of the stuff that you see as a park ranger is insane. Glacier National Park. Yeah, apparently it's actually a pretty dangerous job to be like a park ranger. I think I honestly would do pretty good as a park ranger. Not to toot my own horn. I like how we were like, this is a pretty dangerous job to do park ranger. I think I could do that job as somebody with extreme anxiety. I don't talk about Warrior Cat's little stream. I try. Well, honestly, I try to get all my Warrior Cat bones out during stream. I don't actually talk about, well, that's a lie, because I do talk about Warrior Cats with my friends that like Warrior Cats, but on Sunday streams, we tend not to talk about Warrior Cats as often. On Warrior Cat streams, we do tend to talk about Warrior Cats quite often. But thank you for saying I'm interesting. I feel like I'm not a super interesting person, but I'm just myself, and that's good enough for me. Yeah, I applied when I was in my like job hunting phase before I decided to completely commit to doing like freelance stuff for a while because I wasn't getting any bites. I applied to a couple park service, like national parks jobs, but they were like graphic design jobs. So there was one I applied to that was a cinematographer job where your job is just to go to the national parks and like take videos. I was like, this is like the perfect job for me, but I didn't get it, obviously. But like just knowing that those type of jobs are out there and like to be on the lookout for one when one comes out is like really cool. I was like, whoa. Clem Schultz. I'm gonna type this in. Hold on. Clem Schultz. Okay. Make art for us to sell for the summer. Ooh. Hey, even if you think you won't get the job, just apply for it. What's the worst that can happen? You don't get a response? Well, you weren't going to get a response if you didn't apply for it, so eh. Fall hiking spree in Northeast Ohio. Yeah, that's like where the Cuyahoga Valley is, right? I definitely need to do a Cuyahoga Valley camp. Lots of waterfalls. Ooh. I was up near Indian Lake for the solar eclipse a couple years ago. But that's not Northeast, that's Northwest Ohio. It's through hiking the Appalachian Trail and doing a painting a week during it. Ooh, that's really fun though. That would be really fun. The Grand Canyon was one of the few places that when I initially saw it, I felt like I had to paint something. Like, I knew I would never be able to take a picture and like remember what it looked like. I felt like I needed to sit there for like 3 hours and look at the same exact spot and just paint it. Sounds like an oncoming train. Ooh. Yeah, that's fascinating. I guess I watch a lot of like scary videos of things that I like doing. I watch like cave exploring gone wrong, and I've done caving. I like caving, though I've never like caved. I wouldn't call myself a hardcore caver. Like, the only caves I go into are like in West Virginia, and they're typically like well explored and you don't have to like crawl. But for some reason I just like watching videos of people doing the same thing as me, but it going horribly wrong. As somebody with anxiety, it doesn't make sense. Make it make sense? It doesn't. Moving on. I tried taking some panoramas of the Grand Canyon, but I couldn't do it justice. I'm not a photographer. The thing that always makes me go crazy is like all of the cave exploring gone wrong people. Like, they have absolutely no safety at all. Like, they don't wear helmets, they don't have reflective flags to like breadcrumbs their way out of the cave, they don't have extra batteries for their flashlights, they don't have glow sticks on their helmets, they don't have, I don't get it. I'm like, what the heck? They're like going with a couple of people. Oh my gosh. I can't, like, it's honestly so easy to be safe when you're cave diving. Not cave diving. I've never cave dived. Cave diving's insane. But actually, like, spelunking. We as a family took when my niece was 4 years old, we took her caving. She loved it. We got all muddy and we took pictures of our muddy butts. We just turned around for the camera. But it was cute. It's like one of my favorite pictures. Oh my gosh, Amber, I need to take you to Bowden Cave. This was my beginner cave. It's super easy. You don't crawl. You don't have to, there's like one water passage, but you don't have to go through it. I don't usually go through it. The end is like a super nice big cavern. You have lunch there. It's peaceful. It's a one-way cave. It's in West Virginia. It's called Bowden. I've been in it like 10 times probably. It's really close to the campsite that my family usually goes to. It's the cave that my 4-year-old niece went in. And it's not that long. It probably only takes like 40 minutes to get to the deepest part and then 40 minutes to go out. I usually pack lunch and sit there. In the big cavern, there's like a little tiny stream that flows through it, so it's super peaceful. Light a bunch of candles. We played hide and go seek. I know, you can be my caving buddy. No, I would recommend going caving with like at least. I feel like I've never gone caving with less than 5 people in the group. But yeah, it's a really good cave. There's a lot of really good beginner-friendly caves in West Virginia that aren't that big. I wouldn't recommend cave diving. Cave diving is a completely different beast. That sounds terrifying. Actually, cave diving sounds scary. But spelunking when you're just like walking through a cave is fine. It's not that scary. But yeah, there's no places you have to crawl, like squeeze through. Yeah, cave diving really doesn't sound fun in the slightest. I agree. Okay, what am I doing? The eyes, I suppose. Yeah, I really want to go to... This isn't spelunking, but I really want to visit the national parks that have caves. So that's like Mammoth Cave, There's another place that's a cave that's a national park. I can't remember what it's called now though. Carlsbad? I think Carlsbad is a national park. I just like caves. Their atmospheres are very peaceful to me. I can see why our ancestors used caves as their home. It's such a peaceful atmosphere. Two 20,000-year-old cave art? That's awesome. I have kayaked through a cave, but it was a guided tour. Like, we had a tour guide and stuff like that. That was cool. That was in Red River Gorge, I think. That was in Kentucky. But we could see, like, the fish swimming underneath us. It was very cool. On the main pool, yeah, I would think so. They had some drawings like that in the Petrified Forest, I think. No, it was the petroglyphs. But they don't know how old the petroglyphs are. That was in Albuquerque. It was very cool experiencing the West of America like that. It's very beautiful out there. I'm gonna move up her star a little bit. Well, I kind of like that you... I think I'm just gonna edit the shape just a little bit. Yeah, it's expensive to go west. You can get like a rental van thing. I don't know how expensive they are. I was only able to go because I met up with my family members and like hitched a ride with them. So the first half I was with my mom and dad in their camper. And then the second half I was with my sister. Yeah, New York is also hella expensive. Oops, I cursed. I'm so sorry. I was just repeating. Kichi! It's Kichi's fault. Freckle Wish going to the Dark Forest. That was a huge controversy when it came out. That was actually kind of amusing. The Freckle Wish deserves / doesn't deserve to be in the Dark Forest felt like Duswing's eye color or Scourge's collar debate. It felt so classic. It's not a curse. I didn't think it was a curse either. That's why I said it, but it could be, I guess. As if they put her in there for a gender quota. Honestly, you're probably right, Light Blooms. I think that's why Barry Hart went to the Dark Forest. The diversity. Well, when you put it like that. Alrighty, Light. I'm gonna send Rose Star to you, and you can see her in HD and see if you would like anything changed up. Oh, thank you for sending it to me. Fairdale, Illinois. Going to commit so many war crimes. Oh no! Go turn evil. No, you're fine, Kichi. I usually am pretty good at censoring it out. I don't care if people curse in my chat. Has nothing to do with their motherhood. This is true, Amber. I feel like Sleek Whisker could fill the quota. Sleek Whisker standing alone out here. Sleek Whisker, Fog Nose could make a comeback. I feel like Sleek Whisker and Fog Nose and Breeze Heart could like become what we could have. I feel like Sleek Whisker as a villain, if they did it, well, they could make her like a villain because she loved Darktail or some stupid thing like that. But if they like made her just a villain because she's a villain, then people would eat that crap up. She would become like the new favorite Warrior Cat character. She would become the next Maple Shade. Sleek Whisker is here, poised to be the next Maple Shade. And Strikestone's sister. Strikestone mention. She throws them all into a 10-foot deep pit. Wait. Who dug this 10-foot deep pit? Okay, my stomach is growling, so I'm gonna have a quick snack, and then we're gonna come back and do key cheese. 2 characters. So I'll be right back. Let me pull up the characters that we've done today. I'm just gonna have a quick banana with some peanut butter. Need some spice. Storm Clan is giving us spice. I'm hoping that Storm Clan gives us some spice. Okay, you guys can look at this. I know, Yumi's like the cute mode. Okay, I'll be right back. return. Banana consumed. Water refilled. When he was angry about the false sign. Did you say what the false sign was? Do we know what the false sign was? Ooh. So the vendors hall for FWA just got announced. They finally came up with a layout. Very exciting. Are you in the Discord, Amber? I can send it to you. The Discord likes to at everybody a lot. I mean, it's not really... I'm only in it because they have Artist Alley artist announcements in it for artists. They like at everyone like once a day. I can't stand it. Okay, Sarsaparilla still hasn't showed up, right? Okay, I'm gonna message them. I'll wait until I sketched keychains and then I'll message them and tell them that they're next. Yeah, I'm not really an at everyone type of person. I feel like they at everyone a little bit too often. Like they'll announce, I mean, I guess it's not really that often, but it just feels annoying. I'm like, they're very close to me turning off at everyone mentions. I guess I could not get the FWA announcements. I could just not have that time. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's get the experimental boys. It's spooky spirit time. Well, I'm gonna finish yours. I think I just like I'll sketch yours and then I'll message the person because Sarsaparilla said that they really want to be here when I draw their icon. So once I sketch yours and I start to finish it, I'll email them or I'll text them and say, hey, you're next. So if you don't show up after this one, then it's not gonna get done today. Yeah, I have this one you sent me. So this is the one I was looking at. Yeah, they said that it would be underground a little bit, which kind of worried. Like, they were like, oh, well, we can't guarantee you'll have a phone connection or whatever. Or, like, Wi-Fi. Actually, I'll be right back, you guys. I was gonna go to the bathroom and I forgot. So, give me 1 second. You guys don't got stain and rot. Okay. We don't have much of story plot yet, but basically in some small world, these two die in an abandoned building. How death like affects the building itself depending on how bad he's set. I think I know what you're talking about. Does rot have eyes? Let me look. You sent me a lot of pictures, so. Let me look through them. Stain definitely does. Rot does not. Okay. It leaves a mark. Yeah, that's so cool, actually. It's in the Hyatt basement. Yeah, they were just like, we can't guarantee. Like, I have a square terminal, so I think it needs to be connected to Wi-Fi. Technically, I think I can technically take cards when it's offline. But it's like, you don't know if the card actually went through or whatever, like if it got denied. But they were like, we can't guarantee that you'll have internet connection or Wi-Fi, I guess. Let's see. I definitely want the blue and the orange to be very visible. Yeah, you were talking about cleanse with the lantern. This sounds like it'd be such an interesting video game. I don't know why, but the plot that you're describing just sounds very like I want to explore the world as like cleanse, you know, like with the lantern. Okay. Yep, never been to Georgia. I'll work with what I get. Hey, Creek. I'm just gonna like sketch some thumbnails. I feel like this will be a very experimentally type of piece. So it's all in one convention center. It seems like it's not in the convention center, it's just in a bunch of hotels. It seems like it's a pretty big con for it not to have like convention center space. Ooh, you do gray stripe with sunglasses? I am drawing OCs. Kichi's OCs. Feel it and remove them. Oh. Bleach. Have you played, are you like a gamer, Kichi? Have you played, oh goodness, what's it called? Game. Oh gosh, what's it called? It's not Spirit Fair. It's called, I remember it because the game with spirits and rot. What's it called? Kenna. It's called Kenna Bridge of Spirits. I feel like it has kind of Dark Souls gameplay, but it's like way cuter. But it has something called the rot in it. It's a more violent spirit. Rot is afraid. I could see that. Oh, no problem, Kura. Thanks for stopping in and thanks for commissioning me. Like he's infested with fleas. That's very cool. I kind of wanted to, like, I don't know how to explain it. But, like, you can tell it's a cat, but, like, vaguely. Type of... Sorry, I'm gonna concentrate really hard on this one, I can already tell you guys. At least for the sketch. I just want to get this, like, perfect. Now you have the two sides swapped on these pictures. You see, like the bone part. So is it kind of flexible which side has the bones?
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay. Okay. I want them to kind of be like... Okay, Rocco. Let's see. Kind of want... Like, I was kind of thinking of something like this. As like a big old shape. Kind of want them to almost look like they're dancing around each other. Gets more wispy. Okay. See, I don't like that action line on just him, though. Hey, eh? Yeah. These are two sick characters. I'll try to make him as creepy as possible, but you know... it doesn't always work out with my style. It tends to end up being a little cutesy, but I'll try my absolute darndest. These are very cool characters. I saw them and they don't really... They're pretty gruesome, but they don't really like set me off as somebody that's... I've got a pretty low tolerance for like body horror and gore and stuff, but these ones don't set me off, so... I think it's because it's mostly black and it's pretty like limited in the detail. Might have to turn off my smoothing. They just gotta have, not even be there, and Roth's gotta have a solid body. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I want Stain to be like wisping around him. And then I kind of want his tail to be like down here. Is that like lava sort of like, is it liquidy? Is it like flamey? Coming out of stain. Like what's its consistency? Only a stain on the floor, baby. Okay, lava lamp. Okay, so gooey. Isn't that a song, a Glass Animal song? Something gooey, gooey, blah, blah, blah. That turned. Two more. What kind of arrows? Let's see. What kind of brush do I think would be good for this? I almost feel like my... Not that one. I almost want to use this one. When they were high, oh no. Don't trust friends like that. It is a very sick design. I was very excited. I'll try to keep my lines relatively. I made them around the time I totally didn't break an interview. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's this one YouTube channel I watched that I don't think that they really, I wouldn't call it breaking into abandoned building. I mean, they technically do. They're called The Proper People. I like watching those. I watch a lot of YouTube. YouTube just like continually recommends me stuff and then I just watch it. But it's also sick as heck. It may technically be illegal, but it's sick as heck. I feel like that explains a lot of stuff, unfortunately. Oh, that's messed up. I can work with this. I feel like that's every artist. That's messed up. I can work with this. This is very experimental, Kichi. I hope you're okay. I can tone it down if you want me to. I don't think it'll look like it was drawn by me at the end. Metal stairway outside. I didn't realize that in New York, especially, a lot of fire escapes are actually like illegal to climb on. Unless there's a fire, which when I said that out loud, it makes complete sense that it's like that, you know? But I don't know. I feel like stuff's like metal stairways outside and fire escapes should be more safe. Fun to see your take on them. I definitely was like, ooh. I liked this one you had. How his eyes look in this picture. About how Stain died. Maybe the mystery is that it's like a Schrodinger's cat type of thing where he could have multiple types of deaths and they're all real at the same time. Yeah, exactly, cat. I have no idea. This looks a little too scary. I feel like I'm like super zoning out right now. Not in a bad way, but I'm like in a trance. Like, you ever get into the art trance where you just like start drawing and you feel like, I don't know, it's a good thing. Hey, Interstellar. I just want to lighten up a little bit. Broke and entered into the building to steal metal pipes. And crime used to pool. Same time, actually ended up crushing strain to death with the pipes due to them still being inside. Aww. Does it have to be a sad death? What if that's the moral of the story? Me. Let's make it less emo. That's my feedback. Less emo, please. As I'm drawing like stain and rot. Not really violent. Stains ends up even being discovered. Yeah, but at that point he's just a stain. Isn't that so sad though? That means that he's been there for so long that bad. Badge. I don't know. It's a good story. Me acting like it's okay. I read Petal Kid Shadow yesterday and it was so sad, you guys. It broke me. I was like, this needs to be happier. Yeah, he's just a stain. Almost as if that's the point. To label this as the stain line art. I mean, at least Rot's still got a body. Fun fact, this is the same pencil I used for Rolling Thunder's wobbly lines. I'm kind of just using Rolling Thunder's style a little bit right now. The attic death? Ooh, attics are always a good trope. I have never been in a house that actually had an attic that was like a proper attic where you store stuff. Okay. Trying to figure out how I'm going to incorporate these two. Doesn't have a finished floor. So does it have like just planks? You gotta go to sleep. You zoom out? Yeah, I can. Support beams and soft insulation. Yeah, I think the attic in... Yeah. I've never been in an attic that didn't just have, like, open... Not microfiber. Just insulation. Where, like, if you touch the insulation, you're gonna get, like, 1,000 of glass cuts type thing. So don't go up there. Fiberglass. Thank you, Nova. That word just completely escaped me. With stain on the wallpaper. Ooh. You could totally do a short, like, animation to these guys. Like, I could see this as, like, a pitch for a short for, like, a college, for your senior film or whatever. Oops. Let's see, how am I going to... combine the two ideas? Also, I don't like that. I feel like working on right will be a better indication. Final patternation for my lynx on his tail. Wait, don't lynxes have like really short tails though? Or am I thinking of a different cat? Have I saved it? I haven't, Nova. Thank you for reminding me. Although it's a Creative Cloud file, so I'm pretty sure it would be, it's probably saving every, probably like 3 minutes. I think I have it set for. I've actually never looked at a lynx's tail. Only to find it's half missing. That did happen to me on Tuesday's stream, so I should definitely be more careful about it. It typically saves quite frequently for me, but yeah, it definitely does still happen. Yeah, I do really like the colors, and I think that they're gonna look really good together, like, because the blue is gonna be right here, and then the orange is gonna be all around. We're only gonna have like a little bit of the blue. I think it'll work really well. Yeah, you picked good colors, for sure. Really dapple coats, or like 2 to 3 stripes on top. I have no idea how hard it is to sew stripes onto a tail, honestly. Oh, that makes sense, Kichi. Yeah, I got what you meant. Cleanses lantern. When you said lantern, I knew who you were talking about. Hey, Kigurobi. I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that either. I'm gonna sketch it out a little bit more. Ooh, Kichi, that's such a cool moment. I can already see it. This at least needs to be like an AMV. I need an animated short like right now. This one's a doozy, you guys. I think it's gonna keep me quite occupied in my noggin. I like your spooky cats quite a bit, actually. I have no idea when the Pretender map will be released. I am in the Discord. I'll tell you how many parts are left. It looks like... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 parts are done out of 39. So it's about half done. Pretender was... The first map call for it was like in 2019, I think. So it's a rolled one. These two were made randomly on the same day. Ooh, there needs to be a reason why they had to appear on the same day. For sure. Yeah, it's a Breeze Pelt map to a Foo Fighters song. That's why I joined, because it was a Foo Fighters song. I did a part for it. Yeah, my part's out. It was, it took me, like... I did it over the course of, like, 3 years. I took a huge hiatus from it, but it was a fighting scene. I took my part because I wanted another Breeze Pelt Lion Blaze fighting scene so that I would have that scene, and then, I would have the fighting scene from the Fourth Apprentice animation to like compare it to for like improvement. Because I wanted to like look back at the Fourth Apprentice intro fighting scene and then look at the one I did for Pretender and be like, wow, improvement. Golden Age of Maps? I don't know when that ended, technically, or started. I feel like I feel like maps are coming out too quickly. Like, there's so many maps being hosted and like so many projects that don't have, I don't know. There's a lot of maps that come out compared to like the quote-unquote golden age, which I guess people would say like 2015 to 2017 era. There's actually a lot more maps that come out monthly nowadays. Than back then. I feel like having less maps come out made each one feel more powerful in a way. Oh, give me a second, guys. I need to plug in my headphones. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to find my cord. My headphones were beeping. Made her super floaty, almost swimming in the air. Ah. Yeah, we're rambling about ghost characters right now. I want him to feel less see-through, so I don't want him to have too many, like, crazy lines. I want just enough to show that he has a form, but not too much to make it seem like he's see-through. This looks like me after 3 cups of coffee trying to finish a commission in less than 24 hours. I've never had somebody that commissioned me and that did not understand when I couldn't finish it in 24 hours. As long as you're like, what, baby? Oh my gosh. You're in my way again. I know. Oh my god. You just took a nap. He's like right beside the microphone, so you guys can probably hear her right now. I can't see. I can't see, baby. What, you want tweets? No, that's my tablet. Now she's sitting on my tablet. Wait, hold on. I'll take a picture of it for you guys. Dude. She's being a pill. Here, I'll take a picture. Apple. Apple. Oh my gosh. She is very pissed off at me. Hold on, I'm gonna send this picture. You guys will get the behind the scenes. You'll see how dirty my desk is and the fact that it has 3 coffee cups on it. Ignore that when I send this to you. Hold on. I just sent it in one of my chats. Ignore everything. No, that's my water! Baby! Stop it! Look at this! Look at this crap! How am I supposed to draw in these conditions? This is ridiculous. Go away! Do you want treats? Is that what you want? Don't jump down from there. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me go give her some treats and she'll leave me alone. Okay, she's been satiated. She doesn't get to draw. Do you guys like my scuff setup? Look, my YouTube plaque. It's got gray wing and clear sky on it. Angry. The Shrine of Minifigures. You guys have seen my minifigures before. I do need to set up my second monitor. Do you guys see why now I can't tell if I accidentally have something blocking the screen or not? I do need to set up the second monitor. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Because these... I'm sure the second monitor is a game changer. I'm sure it is. Also, I think I have oh yeah, I have Battles of the Clans in front of me. Don't ask why. I don't know why Battles of the Clans is just in the middle of my desk. I do. It's technically an old iPad that my dad gave me, but it would work for what I need it to work for. I literally just needed to have my stream software. I think that I was reading... I think I was using it, I almost want to say I was using it to put Cloudstar... There's a scene in Battles of the Clans that has Cloudstar's journey. It's right before Cloudstar's journey. When Cloudstar is still Cloudstorm and he's not a deputy yet, and I think I was putting it into the magnum opus, so I needed to read that scene just to make sure that there wasn't, if there was any like weird, like I think he mentions that he's like a month younger than Bird Flight and all that crap in it. I think that's why it's on my desk. Not because it's like good. I was probably just putting that crap into the magnum opus. Because SkyClan's Destiny is on the table in the living room. Because that's what I was reading on my laptop when I was putting stuff into the magnum opus, so I think I've been working on SkyClan crap. I think I want this one to have the bone coming out of it. When am I reopening stream comms? So next week's a little bit weird. It's not too weird. We've done this before. I will be opening them on Thursday after stream. Next weekend's commission stream will be on Saturday. It will not be on Sunday. I have a baby shower I have to go to on Sunday, so I can't stream. So we will be doing stream commissions for next week on Saturday. And then the week after that, I might stream on Monday and Wednesday. I think I'm gonna do that because I will be driving down to Atlanta, Georgia on Thursday. And I'll be back for the next Tuesday stream. But that would give you guys the 2 streams during the weekdays that week, at least. Live for baby showers. This one shouldn't be too stressful. I just went in on a gift with my mom and sister. It's a family friend. It should be fine. Free food. I'll know people there. It won't be awkward. I think my cousin will be there. And one of my longest friends ever. We've been friends since I can even remember because we went to the same babysitter together because our moms worked together. So it'll be fun. On coffee, Telia is the highest supporter. I think it's because Telia actually has a coffee user. There's definitely a couple of people that are consistent commissioners that don't have coffee accounts that might be above Telia, because Telia's only commissioned me like 2 or 3 times, I feel like. Yeah, Fabi comes to mind as probably like the highest supporter. But I'm asleep when the comms open. This week I opened them Friday morning, actually. But they were still snapped up pretty quickly. I was actually kind of surprised. I thought that they might last for a little bit longer. I'm almost wondering if I should... I wish I could, like, stagger slots. Like, I could be, like, only open up 2 slots. 1 slot on Thursday, 2 slots on Friday, 2 more on Saturday type of thing. Aw, Kichi. I'm kind of just assuming that these are cats. Now that I start thinking about it. They're kind of inanimate. Well, they're animate. But they're kind of blobbies. Kichi, you like got 1 slot and then did you do them right one after another? Because there was 2 people in between your first catch and your second catch. So I kind of assumed you just came back like in an hour and tried making another one. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the, Yeah. But, like, so you ordered the, Yumi one, and then you came back and you ordered Stain and Rot, and there was people in between those 2. But did you, like, as soon as you were finished ordering the Yumi one, did you go and, like, make the Stain and Rot one? Oh. Okay. Did it like notify people when I opened the slots or something? I don't know. I did put out a coffee message that said I opened them. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you guys. I slept so much on Friday. When I woke up, it was like 10 o'clock. I was like, holy crap. And then I fell asleep with Apple on the couch for like an hour. And then I felt horrible because I'm like, well, I've just slept like the entire morning away. Like a degen. I'm gonna sketch this out and then... Oh, so you can turn coffee notifications on. Okay. I'm focusing so hard for this one. You know, oh my gosh, why do I have 9+ messages? Oh, it's just Kichi. Whoa. This is a really good cat run. Ooh, and I like that, the flowiness, too, of Stain, I believe? You have 3 cats and about to have a puppy? Oh my gosh. That's a full house. I've thankfully never lived with someone who was allergic to cats. That sounds so sad. I'm so thankful I'm not allergic to cats. Although, a lot of my friends who have cats are indeed allergic. And they still have cats. So I guess if you love cats, it won't stop you. Which is heartwarming. This is a pretty cartoony skeleton, thankfully. The only slightly a cannibal. I was reading Petal Kid Shadow, if anybody has read it, last night. And on the tags of this fic is like cannibalism. I was waiting to get to that part because I was like, this is crazy. In my Warriors fic, it happened last night. It happened. What's the appeal of... YouTube's gonna like age restrict me. What's the appeal of adding cannibalism to your fanfic? What is the reason people usually do it? I'm not like judging. I'm just interested. Like, what's it symbolize usually? Does it symbolize like a complete deterioration of your entire being? Funsies? Okay. I'd be interested to know what it... Funsies. You got it. See, I think I like... I'm gonna have this be darker bit. And then I want... Hunger, desperation. Yeah, I would love to know what it symbolizes. I got to the point where, for Maple Shade, in Petal Kid Shadow, it kind of just solidifies her complete deterioration from reality. Like, I don't know. I don't understand, I guess. I mean, I found myself thinking about that. I'm like, ooh, what's like the... Not like, what's the point? But I'm like, what does it symbolize? I don't know. But I guess for funsies is fine, too. I've never written a character who's into that. It didn't feel out of place. But I just found myself wondering what it means. Mostly desperation. This wasn't a I guess it was kind of a desperation. Loses themselves. I'm gonna have to, I should ask Dia this. Whenever Dia comes in, it'll have to explain itself. But he's also half centipede. Fair enough. I want this one. This one. I want my crayon brush from Clip Studio Paint is what I want. Yeah, I remember Red Wing being like this, Kichi. That's why I guess I felt comfortable asking. All the prey that he caught. See, that makes sense. That's interesting. And the Maple Shade one made sense too. I'm not like a huge aficionado of like the horror genre, but I know that a lot of horror genre has a lot of symbolism and stuff like that. So, kind of depends on the setting. Fair. For Maple Shade, it felt like I don't know. At first, it felt like no, yeah, it was because she wanted them to always be with her. This is Rot that I'm coloring right now. And behind him is Stain, who is still getting colored. It's spooky time. I just want to color Rot in his mouth and ears. Yeah, I went a little experimental on this. Stain's face is Rod's head. It does right now, doesn't it? It's kind of crazy. I just want to mess with the colors of the mouth really quick. Just get them down for a sec. Oogie Boogie Man. He does, with his mouth all the way up like this. Oh no. I don't think I've ever seen the full Nightmare Before Christmas movie. Maybe I have once. I played the level in Kingdom Hearts. Is it grime? You can't just say that to me. I did, unfortunately. I think I have seen the whole movie. I mean, it's hard for me to remember. Actually, let me look at what the mouth looks like. There was one particular one I was looking at. Yes, this one. Where it was like the front of the mouth was this color. Duct tape dummy on my tail. Ooh. How long does it usually take to transfer fur? I like how I'm asking all you guys questions about making furry suits. But I'm genuinely interested. I don't like that. Cat. It depends. I guess that's like every single thing in sewing. It depends. They're supposed to be sort of like lava lampy. Three to 6 hours? That's not too bad. Hand sewing versus machine sewing. But can you like sew fur on the machine? I feel like my sewing machine wouldn't let me do that. It would probably murder me in my sleep after I made it do that and then stop working. Mostly just the stop working part. I'd probably break like every single needle I try to put through it. My sewing machine hated when I put Minky through it. Yeah, hand sewing takes forever. I mean, I cross stitch, so I'm completely aware how long hand sewing takes. I like that. Regular needle from Minky? Yes, I think it was a heavy duty. I think it was a thicker needle. I think I used one on the thicker side. To use a ball needle. No, I used a regular needle. It was just like a thicker grade. Okay. How did I do this? Oh, goodness. I'm channeling all my edginess. Every single ounce of it has led me to this moment. I have 5 pennies. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. I don't like this. The resistance to hand sewing? The only resistance I have to hand sewing is that it takes frickin' forever when you know how to use a sewing machine. But, I mean, even when you use a sewing machine, you have to hand sew. So for all the pony plushies I did, even though I used a sewing machine to sew their bodies, their tails, and their manes together, I still had to connect the head to the body using a ladder stitch. I had to connect the mane and the fur and the tail to the bodies afterwards. Like, you still have to hand sew typically at the end. Well, I mean, not with most clothing you don't. Yeah, this was a 2-character commission. Oh, you know what? I should definitely email the person that said that they really want to be here. Let me text them. Because we'll probably finish this somewhat soon. You indicated you would like to be there for your commission. Wanted to give you a heads up that if I don't see you in chat, I'll hold off on if I don't see a chat, I'll hold off on drawing it so that you can be there when it's done. And then I need YouTube. Okay. This is gonna be like the lava part right here. Like I want lava pouring out of this part.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
And I want this to kind of flow. I think I would like a realistic suit. If I had to pick a realistic suit, how long does it take you to draw all the commissions? These streams usually go from 6 to 7 hours, I think. Yeah, I would say 6 hours is typically the average. I've been live for 5 hours, and I still have one. The last person has a headshot, so it shouldn't take that long. I knew that this would be a longer stream, though, today, because technically I had 6 characters in the queue, so. I think I want it up here. The lava spilling out. Back to cleaning your room. Go take a break. I also, when I did my stretchies while I was eating my snack. See, I don't like this tangent though that's happening with the end of the tail. I kind of want to make it a little bit more. Hey, Sass. Alrighty, Sass is here finally. I don't know how much longer it'll take to do this commission, but I am towards the ending line on it. I'll stretch. like the idea of it looking like flames and fur. And then this is... Actually, I think we're going to do this. I want it to have some form of body. Get very experimental towards this. We're just listening to lo-fi beats. Not sure which one this one is. It's a 11-hour stream. It's 11 hours long. But it's all DMCA protected. Yeah, it is kind of sleepy. I can switch it. It is towards the end of the stream. We need a little bit more of an upbeat one. Let's listen to... Oh god, Baby Shark came on. What is this bullcrap? I kind of like this one. It's still chill. But I like its music a lot. No, actually that's not it. Productivity boost. This... No. If it doesn't specifically say stream friendly. Sometimes. Here, we'll just listen to Nintendo music. The classic. The classic. Okay. See, I don't like that. I feel like it needs to, it doesn't show off what's happening here. Baby Shark, because it had the same BPM as the thing you did when you try to reanimate. Wait, it does, Baby Shark doo-doo. It's not just staying alive then? Baby Shark. You guys are a lot of you guys too old for Baby Shark to be like the actual baby song that you listen to? Do you guys remember what baby song you used to listen to? Like 5 little monkeys jumping on the bed type thing, I guess. Yeah, because Baby Shark was like, you would probably be like, what, 6 or 7? Monkey F's. Actually, maybe I don't. Maybe, oh shoot. I think I messed this up. Let's see how far back I can go. Yeah. want to actually like delete this. I guess I don't either. I remember the bird, 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 bird is the word song from like elementary school. That was the annoying song that everyone sang. Or I like to eat apples and bananas. Old MacDonald. Old MacDonald's not like a Baby Shark song, right? Old MacDonald is kind of timeless. This is Zelda music, yes, indeed. And then I had the tail down here. Okay, childhood songs are like Zelda music. Video game music. Honestly, some video game music brings me probably the most nostalgia. I can explain why mine's the alphabet song. Isn't that just Twinkle Twinkle Little Star though? I think Row, Row, Row Your Boat. My favorite childhood soundtracks. I honestly feel like the soundtracks that stick most in my brain are the ones from like middle school, elementary school video games. Slash like middle school and elementary school. I genuinely feel like middle school is when you start to really acquire your like music taste. That's like your own taste. VeggieTales, VeggieTales. Okay, that's actually true. VeggieTales is kind of a banger. Or like any SpongeBob song. A very specific alphabet. A, you're adorable. Joe Stafford version lyric-wise. Aww. That is really sweet though, Kichi. VeggieTales is kind of iconic. SpongeBob's iconic. Disney songs are iconic. Is VeggieTales still around? Probably. I remember playing a VeggieTales video game. Pingu. Isn't that the one with the penguin? The stop motion penguin? It's like Gumby. I think it's just called Pingu in English. When aren't they redoing shows? Where do I want the other arm? That's definitely a question. Kichi, do you watch, shoot, the name escapes me. Do you watch, for some reason, like roller coaster accidents and stuff like that? Does anybody watch roller coaster accident videos? No, just me? Okay. I hate roller coasters. The Smiler accident. There's like a couple accidents that happened basically, well, in Ohio amusement parks. I mean, we just had an accident at the state fair. Oh my gosh, the tail kind of looks like Stain's spine. I just realized this. I think I want his other arm to be down here. Look, it looks like it's going up. Stan Pines. Stain's spine. Mushmouth it. See, I don't like that though. Oh, I just realized that Stain also has sort of a see-through spine. And it is supposed to have a spine showing. So that's kind of interesting, I guess. Guys, question. Don't have to answer this. I know it's a very, 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 very hard question. But what Zelda game do you think has the best soundtrack? Now that we're listening to Zelda music. That's so hard. I think my favorite Zelda soundtrack is probably Wind Waker. I think it's a bias, yeah. It is a hard one. That one-shot Malamart? That one? That one shows up sometimes. Some cheeky people put that on their playlist. See, I don't like that. I think that's just, there's too many tangents happening. I might just have the, Midna's Lament is probably one of the best Zelda songs. Man, Twilight Princess is kind of goated. It's got the best meme song, and it's got the best heartwarming song. What Pokemon game do you think has the best soundtrack? It's easy, by the way. It's Ruby and Sapphire. I don't take any. Very thin. Yeah. I want to get better at doing that. Okay. All this scribbling back and forth is really doing a number to my wrist. Pokemon Black and White. I'm hearing you. But I just, man. Black and White never hit for me as much as it did other people. I don't understand why. Yeah, I know. I like the trumpets too much. I'm gonna color this and see if it needs anything. See, I feel like adding any of Stain's back legs might crowd the composition a little bit too much. But also his tail doesn't look like it's connected, so hold on. Had a Skyward Sword situation? What do you mean by that? And we're aging out of the fandom? Oh, yeah. Well, I also remember when Black and White came out, I wasn't amused with the it had a very, its Pokédex was a lot lower than like Gen 4's Pokédex overall, like its regional dex in the first games, because it only had 151 Pokemon, right? I don't know, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just me. But then you didn't have any like nostalgic favorites, because they tried this new thing where it's like only new Pokemon from that region. I think it's because it was also the first time that a region was based on something other than a Japanese province. province. So they wanted to try something new that way. Black and White 2. Yeah, I was a little bit too old for Rogue One. I was at the stage where Pokemon was dumb now, you know? Before you get back into it, where you're like, actually, Pokemon's my childhood. I can get back into it. You go through that in the Warrior state, state of mind too, by the way. Gen 2 is Korean? Gen 2 is based off of Johto. Or... There's 4 provinces of... Japan. Kanto's based off of Honshu. I think Shikoku is the Hoenn region, and Kyushu is Johto, and then Hokkaido is supposed to be Sinnoh, if I remember correctly. See, I kind of want him to feel more corporeal. Not corporeal. The reverse of corporeal. So I might make him have the white outline. See, this is my boy Wind Waker. Love Wind Waker. Oh, you made it through Outcast. Wait, Nova, are you Rappy? No, okay. There's somebody else in my chat that was also reading Outcast. I thought that you might be that person that changed the names. What do you think of it? I'm gonna make his bones like slightly more. Well, all right, no need to say more. Nothing really happens. Yep. Lion Blaze discovers what his power is. Lion Paw. That's about it, though. I legitimately think that they wrote Outcast to try to give themselves more time to figure out who everyone's power is. And to, like, figure out how to finish the plot. Yeah, Outcast is Power 3. Third book of Power 3. I'm so sick of the Tribe Cats. Wait, is this your first time reading, Nova? Because, boy, do I have some news for you. At least Outcast is the last full book in the series to have every single point of view be in the tribe. The other books at least know that we don't want all the point of views in the tribe. We want some back at the camp, please, God. But you will get another tribe book in the next arc. Let me turn down this opacity a little bit. I need to know if Mouse Fair's back's hurting again. I like this music with this drawing. You're listening to the audiobooks? How long does it usually take to finish one of the audiobooks? Like, what's their average length? Like 7 to 9 hours. Okay. Yeah, you can like do other stuff with them. And they're well done. Yeah, Kevin, it's Kevin McLeod, right? He's good. He works for Warrior Cats Animated. Well, he works on Warrior Cats Animated. He doesn't really work for us because we don't pay people. But he volunteered his voice. Yeah, he does, I think he does Smudge and White Swarm. Okay. Yeah. He does a good job. I have no idea if his voice for Smudge is the same in the audiobooks as it is in Warrior Cat Animated, but there's a voice call for Smudge that has his voice in it. So you could probably reference it. Because I haven't listened to the audiobooks. But he is fun to work with. Yeah, he's part of voice casting call 1 and 2, I believe, on the Warrior Cat Animated channel. I'm concentrating so hard. How far are they in the audiobooks for Warrior Cats? They've done all the books at this point, right? Because they come out like very close after the initial release date. An audio song for it. I would not be able to help you there. I fear my taste in music would not lend credence to these guys. Yeah, he did like a Scottish accent, I think, for White Storm. I think he's doing like some sort of Scottish-y thing. I remember that there's this one cool Warrior Cat AMV. It's to like a Five Nights at Freddy's song. And it's like Holly Paw and Dove Paw go into like tunnels or something like that. It had kind of a spooky vibe. I have not, Mion. People were talking about Guardians of Ga'Hoole in Dia's chat yesterday, and it made me want to try to read it. I heard it might be a little intense for moi, but I mean, it's just a kid's book, right? Me. Hey Sass, I'm almost done here. I think all I'm going to do is inverse this. How many Guardians of Ga'Hoole books are there? Only like a couple, right? Wait, they're more children-y? I heard that there was like intense moments in them. Okay, I'm gonna send this to you, Kichi. I'll probably put it down for now. This might be a picture that I open up tomorrow and work on a little bit more, because this was really experimental. I'd almost like to step away from this one and then come back tomorrow and see if like I want anything else changed. Like, I think I want to edit this a little bit more. I think I'd like to give the lava a little, or like the lava lamp stuff a little bit more love. But I think I'll have to put it down for now because my hand is starting to hurt because of the style I'm using this. But I'm gonna send you what I have so far. Then I'll open it up tomorrow and refine some stuff. It's turned like into a huge thing. Okay. Oh my gosh, in Discord it's like super crunchy. Wait, they go into scientifically accurate wind science? Yeah, it's okay, Kichi. When people do the 2 slots, typically I like when they just buy 2 slots, because then I know it seems like you're hogging the slots, but sometimes I have a hard time finishing when I have 6 characters on stream. Okay, I'm gonna hold all these. And then, is Sass still here? I'm gonna turn on my fan too. I'll be right back. Okay. Getting hot in my room. The windows in this room are placed directly so that when the sun starts going down, it's right through the window and it heats up the room. Alrighty, let's get Sasses. I probably won't retweet the stuff you sent me, Mito. I don't know what game it is. I mean, you've told me what game, but I've never played it, so... But I like it. Alrighty, this is a cool character, too. Let me keep Kichi on. Ammo book people sometimes overemphasize the adultness of themes. Gohola and Warriors have simple vocab and are written with grade schoolers in mind. Yeah, maybe. Oh, what just happened? Yeah, I see that a lot. Oh goodness gracious, what just happened to this file? You guys see this? Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? What's wrong with this file? Well, time to make a new one. Why is it doing this? Okay, I'm just gonna save it and close it and open it again. It's thunderstewing. Okay, it's better now. Night flower. Why you break? Okay. Yeah, people definitely overemphasize too. I don't know if it's the type of people that are like Nightflower looking super angry with a tear in her eye and a solid red background. So do you want this to be an icon sass? Okay. Most of the talking animal fiction meant for adults is also a century old. So it's access for medium, but just trust me, it's different. Yeah, Plagues, Dogs, and like Animal Farm. Wasn't Philidad an adaptation of a book? Do you want the do you want her hair? Like she has hair. Is this just like for reference? Philidad, yeah. Philidad apparently has some pretty brutal scenes in it. Yeah, probably. Okay. Let's see, angry crying. Let's see if I can do it justice. Isn't a Tail Chaser's song? That's another kid's book though, right? Tail Chaser's song? Oops, I accidentally closed the music. Wait, Tail Chaser song's a horror? I had no idea. I just knew it was another cat book. Most of the book is normal traveling. Okay. I read Freddy, a hamster book series when I was younger. I read Mismantle Chronicles. That was about a red squirrel. I managed to never read Redwall. I read Tale of Despero. And Warriors. I read like Series of Misfortunate Events, and I read all those books. What else did I read? In May? I think all the weekend, I think most of the weekends except for one in May, I will be open. I won't be open on the weekend of the 8th. The 8th of May. Horse books? I was not a horse person. I was never really a horse. I was taken to do horse riding a couple of times when I was younger, but I did not like it any of the times. I will never escape being a horse person. I will never escape being a cat person, so I completely understand where you're coming from. Hey, Thistle. Yeah, caring for horses seems like it's quite expensive. And you need a lot of land, right? Like, you need a proper place for them to be doing everything. There's places you can keep them. Yeah, but that's sad. To not even be able to, like, I don't know. Do people with horses, like, I guess you can't really cuddle with a horse. And it gives you a 20-word vocab lift. Oh my gosh. Wait a second, that's insane. The most inconvenient ways to injure themselves? Oh no. I don't know. Horses are just way too big. For their own good. Aww. Yeah, I just remembered going horseback riding a couple of times when I was a kid. And being very scared. I was very high up. And then I got poison oak. But that was not the horse's fault. That was my fault because I was stupid. And I grabbed the poison oak plant and I didn't know what it was. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like horses. They're scary. Another irrational fear I have. You haven't ridden since college? Yeah. I live in like the country, so there was a couple friends at school that actually had like horses, or they would do horse stuff for 4-H and stuff like that. Not me though. I was actually never in 4-H. I somehow managed to escape the 4-H curse of every country girl. I was in Girl Scouts though. I didn't escape that one. Let's see, I kind of want it to be see-through a little bit with the line art, the eyelashes. Smart people in chat. Do you have to be smart to be in 4-H? I thought it was like open to all. My sister did 4-H. She did like archery. She did public speaking. She did baking. The town that I just stayed at near the Grand Canyon, they had like a horse racing track right next to the campsites. Apparently they do a lot of rodeo stuff there. Which I guess makes sense. Arizona has a lot of land to raise horses. I know, I feel like I'm the odd one out here. All you guys like horses, and I'm just like, Horse/farm smell. I don't really have anything against the smell. When you grow up near farms and stuff, you're used to like smelling farm stuff. I don't know if I'm frightened of them. I was when I was a kid, but nowadays I'm just like, Let's see, how do I want to draw her? I want her to be more round. Chin. Being neutral on horses. Yeah, I'd say I'm pretty neutral on them now. I just leave them alone. Now cats, on the other hand, I am not neutral on cats. I see a cat wandering around the street and I want to pet it. I will make it come to me. I'm terrified of horses, but I like the 80s My Little Pony cartoon growing up. I don't think I've watched a lot of the My Little Pony cartoon either. I watched Pooh Bear. Pooh Bear was like my thing. And then it was Hamtaro. I was very much like a rodent hamster girl when I was growing up. Which, not everyone likes rodents or hamsters, so I completely understand. Let's see, so she's got the little fluffies. Actually, oh, the fluffies out here. Hamsters are illegal where you are. What? Wait, are you in like a different country than the United States? Like Brazil or something? Australia. Australia bans hamsters? What? Wait a second. Okay, so you can have giant frickin' spiders walking around, but you can't have hamsters. Hamsters banned in Hawaii came up first. This is due to concerns about biosecurity and biodiversity. Hamsters and gerbils are specifically prohibited to prevent potential competition with native rodents. You guys don't have any sort of like hamsters or gerbils in Australia. You just have giant tarantulas that'll come and kill you. Just doesn't want me specifically to have a rabbit? That sounds ominous. Wait, hold on. I have to look up hamsters banned in Hawaii now. Yes, hamsters are banned in Hawaii. Wow. Okay, now I'm going down a rabbit hole. An absolute rabbit hole. Not a pet. You can't have a pet gerbil. So it's the same in. Wait, you can't have a gerbil in California, apparently. You can't have a gerbil. Oh, yeah, sugar glider ban. My art teacher growing up had sugar gliders. It is a rabbit hole. Yeah, rabbits are a pretty big ecological problem, but I feel like you should be able to, like, prove that you neutered it, you know? Can you neuter rabbits? Maybe you can't. You can't neuter gerbils. At least I never had to. Hey, pause. But I only had one gerbil at a time, or a hamster. My sister had gerbils. But I had hamster. I had 2 hamsters. I always wanted a mouse, though. Sometimes you can keep sugar gliders, they're native and you have to have a simple license, but not where I live. That's so weird. Is it like a city ban? Because I know that in America there are cities that ban particular things. Like there are cities that ban certain types of snakes. There are cities that ban... Yeah, I'm still streaming. The last one. It's something. Koi are illegal in my state. I don't think I've ever met somebody that like genuinely had koi in their pond. They're pretty expensive. You can own a pet raccoon in Vermont with no license. That makes sense. I say, as it does not make sense. I don't know. Isn't there a state that has like the most lax? There is like one state that's known for how lax its like animal. Isn't it like Oklahoma or something like that? Where you can own like tons of wild things with no license and it leads to like really bad zoos and stuff. Like I think it's Oklahoma. Thinking Nevada. Maybe there's a couple states. Maybe I want the... Okay, let me turn off this so that I can get a good feel for it. I do not do art trades, pause. Sorry. I just don't have the time right now. To have a pet monkey, yeah. I feel like it's like Florida, Oklahoma. guys ever watch the, wait, hold on. Which states, I'm getting so off topic, have the most lax exotic animal laws? Nevada is the one that came up. Delaware, Oklahoma, Alabama, Nevada, North Carolina, and Wisconsin have no statewide laws. Yeah. No, it says Nevada, Alabama, North Carolina, and Wisconsin have no statewide laws restricting the ownerships of dangerous wild animals. Dude, I was just in Nevada. That makes sense. Honestly. Nevada was kind of crazy. Live in North Carolina. I think one of the people I follow that he has venomous snakes. He is a he's a zoologist and he works with his local zoo, but he has some venomous snakes in his house that he studies and takes care of. He lives in North Carolina, I believe. Yeah, I guess you can. Of course, I don't think that it's... So, I don't think it's technically legal to enter America with a hippo. Even if it's legal to own one. Does that make sense? You need proper paperwork. And I think that's where most people come into issues. Is even if it's legal to own... I don't know. Some freaking loophole. I'm sure that there's a lot of people in all those states that we just mentioned that are around the clock, even right now, trying to get those laws in place for those animals, you know? Yeah, I think that, it's very common. I know that cat hybrids are banned in certain states. So, what would that be? Bengals and stuff like that? Savannah cats and Bengals. Yeah. I don't know. Apple acts like a lion. And she owns this house like a lion. Anywhere she lives, she owns. And she lets me know. See, I didn't think ocelots were exotic or were hybrids. I thought ocelots were an actual big cat species. Well, it's an actual regular species. It's not a hybrid species. I'm pretty sure it's just its own species. Because I used to really like ocelots. They were like my favorite animal in middle school. And apparently there is a wild colony of ocelots in Florida or something. Or at least there was at one point because somebody released a bunch of them accidentally. Quote unquote. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're fully wild. I have no idea about wolf dogs. I am not a dog person, so I don't... I genuinely didn't even know wolf dog existed. The accidental release of numerous ocelots from a Florida house. That happened in Ohio once. Somebody had a lion in Ohio. I think that this specific incident is why Ohio has ban on big cats now. But somebody's lion got out and was just like wandering in the woods in Ohio. And I remember I was in elementary school when it happened, and we would be out playing, and we would go to the fence that surrounded like the play yard at our elementary school, and we would watch, and we'd be like, let's see if we can spot the lion. I don't remember. You know, elementary school kids. And this was also an elementary school story, so I could be wrong. It could have just escaped from a zoo. We do have like a really big zoo here. To Ohio being real. It might be a little bit. I watched this one YouTube channel that he documents like extinct species slash almost extinct species. Very fascinating. Like the Yellowstone wolf is extinct, and why it like fricked everything up when it went extinct, because it was a man-made extinction. I don't know what a Tasmanian tiger is. Yeah, the Columbus Zoo is really big. I think it's like one of the better zoos in the country too. I think. I have no idea though. That could just be like its marketing to try to get me to go there because I'm like 40 minutes away from it. And then the Cincinnati Zoo is good too, but it's technically not in Cincinnati. It's technically not even in Ohio. It's across the river. Seal in Lake Superior. Yeah. Isn't there like some bacteria thing, or like there's something in one of the Great Lakes that's an invasive species that we accidentally caused? This OC is very cool, and it's kind of A-coded. Kind of reminds me of A's OCs. I want a little bit of that curly. Yeah, I know that there's one that like turns the lake green. It's like an algae that was accidentally released, and they have to like burn it off every few years or something like that. It's like insane. Also be mindful, I've been live for like 7 hours. What I'm saying might not make any sense anymore. I love feminine traits. What a way to put it. I like the colors, yes. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I do really like this eyelashes. Kichi's been here the entire time, you guys. Kichi's a real one. Popping in and out is kind of what I expect from people. Gotta do status checks. Hey, did you see? Well, I'm gonna work on it a little bit more tomorrow, I think. But here was the final. Yeah, I definitely want to render out this lava a little bit more. Yeah. It needs to be rendered. That one took a while. Were you just expecting like this type of bright red background, or did you want something that was like a little bit more Maybe this color? Okay. Okay, so the tail is like fire, but the rest of it's like lava? I can do that. That's easy. I might give you a couple versions of the background. Just angry colors. Okay. Angry colors, you got it. Let's see. How do I want to draw the tears? Okay, guys. Kyugurubi, you just reminded me, you just awoke an ancient memory from me. It's not ancient, but I need to know if anybody else played this game. And it's not Sandwich Stacker, Lilo and Stitch, which is the one I always ask people if they played because it was gaming peaked right there. But did anyone else play Diner Dash? I played the absolute ever-loving crap out of Diner Dash. Sandwich Stacker was when gaming peaked. We know this, though. Wait, Diner Dash is on the phone? I always played on the PC. Sandwich Stacker had a game on the phone. I remember it was a little bit similar to Sandwich Stacker, where you had, like, the sandwich pieces fell and you had an order you had to complete and you had to only catch the ones that matched with the order or whatever. But I don't remember what it's called. Nothing hit as good as Sandwich Stacker, though. For sure. I should play Sandwich Stacker again. Honestly, Cartoon Network would probably make a killing if they released some of their, like, old Flash games on, like, a Cartoon Network app. Or I guess they wouldn't make a killing. Technically, those games are free. It was a Flash game. So stupid. I feel like my entire childhood was taken away when they decided that Flash wasn't going to be supported on the World Wide Web anymore. I want a little bit of pink in there. Homestuck. Oh yeah, I guess I never thought about that, but yeah, I guess Homestuck would be affected. I think people have told me that before. With Ruffle integration. I mean, does Newgrounds not work anymore? I think I would be very desperate if I reread Homestuck. I have to say. I feel like I will never reread it. Not because I have anything against it. It's just... I reread it so much when I was into it. And I never finished it either, which is sad, but... I mean... No, I never finished it because it went on like a super giga hiatus. Wow, they were trying to figure out how to take back the embezzled money from the Kickstarter. And I just never... Like, when it came back, I was already like an anime nerd. If I get a surgery with 6 weeks recovery, I might reread out. Why is that sentence the funniest thing? Then I might reread it. That's funny. What the heck? Why is it doing this? Oh, I see. Yeah, also my money got embezzled. Feels bad, man. I was part of the ones that got embezzled. This has got shading. Let's see, let's do some dark, intense shading. Maybe that'll make the background pop a little bit. Yeah, I think I gave him $100. Something like that. Yeah, early Kickstarter was just embezzlement central, but I didn't think about that when I started. I don't know. But it wasn't even like embezzled from What Pumpkin or whatever the Homestuck studio was. It was embezzled from the people that contracted them to make the game. They're the ones that just decided, like, we're not going to make a game with this money. We're going to make this game with this money. Okay. I read about it after it happened. Yeah, I believe it was Odd Gentleman, and they used the Homestuck money to make like a King's Quest or something like that. Mussy? Yeah. Yeah. I think it's the 3D King's Quest. Embezzlement. King's Quest being made with stolen money. Yeah. That's what people say, at least. Is the story was Homestuck Kickstarter video game came out. Its original goal was like $700,000, I think, like that. Something like that. It made its original goal within like 24 hours. It raised up to $3 million. What Pumpkin or Andrew Hussey or whoever contracted Odd Gentleman, who was a gaming studio, to create the Homestuck video game. Gave them the money. Instead of crafting the video game, they used it to fund the King's Quest 3D remake thing. And then that's why the Homestuck video game took so long to come out, was because there was like this whole lawsuit that happened, and then they had to make the whole entire video game in-house, with the company that used to just be for merchandise for Homestuck got transformed into some like indie video game publishing company or whatever. I don't know. And then the game came out and it was Hive Swap, and it was just the first act. And they were like, well, the Kickstarters get the first act for free, but you don't get any other act for free. So I played the first act and it was like, whatever. It wasn't that great. It was like, okay. It didn't like pique my attention or anything. So then I never bought the other acts. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know how many acts of Hive Swap are out now. I just remember it being like kind of underwhelming. It wasn't really a video game. It was a point and click video game. I don't know what I was expecting when they said Homestuck video game, but it wasn't Hive Swap. That's crazy that the only other act out is Act 2. Because I remember playing the first Hive Swap like maybe in 2017, 2018. Okay, let me just do this really quick. Okay. Let's see if I can't get these colors to work. Give me a sec.
So good.
Cause I definitely appreciate your frequency to the stream, but I unfortunately don't know you past that. Okay. I'm trying to think. Red background. like it to be, and then maybe like this. Would I ever do a Star Plains Chosen print? Yeah, I might. I don't know what I would do a print of. I think I want to intensify the back. Let me shade the eyes too. We're going all out today. Well, shading the eyes isn't all out, but I was thinking of doing some highlights too. Just because this is a very intense... Where are the eyes? Which... There we are. Okay. And then if I do this... I kind of want this to be lighter. But... I have so much stuff on screen right now. I want more shadows, but I usually I don't like that though. See, I feel like whenever I do this, it just feels too flat. I know so many people do this like inner whatever. I never really like it when I do it though. That's okay. Okay. I have also been grooving to Katamari. Oh, she has an eyebrow thingy. Hey, Blue Wing. Where'd the music go? Yes, I'm still watching. I've been live for so long that YouTube asked me if I was still watching. Oh no, that's not a good sign.
We go off the rails. Don't you know it's time to raise our sails? It's freedom like you never knew.
I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good.
Say the word, I'll be there in a flash. You could say my hat is off to you.
We're on 7 hours.
This great wide wacky world. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah.
I think it's done now. I'm gonna send it over to you, and you can see if you have any changes you'd like.
Cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds start to swirl, don't fear to shed a tear, 'cause I'll be your one-up girl. So let's all jump up super high up in the sky. There's no power up like dancing. You know that you're my superstar. No one else can take me this far. I'm flipping the switch. Get ready.
Let me send you a couple versions.
Let's do the Odyssey. Odyssey, yes, see.
This one.
Yes, see. Odyssey, 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 yes, see. Odyssey.
Okay.
Spin the wheel, take a chance. Every journey starts a new romance. A new world's calling out.
And then I'll do one.
Take a turn off the path. Find a new addition to the
Just some
cast.
red.
Know that
Super
every
red.
needs a crew. Take it in stride as you move side to side. They're just different points of view. Jump with me, grab
Okay.
coins with me, oh yeah.
I will send.
Come on and jump up in the air. Jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that I'll be there. And if you find you're short on joy,
You got like a million of them. Where are they? There they are.
still a one-up boy. So go on, straighten up your cap.
Alrighty, you guys. I think this will be the end for today. My hand does hurt a little bit. I will edit Rot and Stain tomorrow for you, Kichi. If you don't, I'll just, well, yeah, tomorrow's gonna be, I'll have chores in the morning, but in the evening I'll be able to do all that stuff. Nah, we can't do a quiz. I'm hungry, Kirby.
It's time to jump up in the air.
Um,
Don't be scared. Jump
but yeah, thank you guys for watching.
away.
I'll,
Clouds start to swirl. Don't fear to
be live on Tuesday, and I'll be doing workout stuff, so yeah, I'll see you guys all later. Bye.